Hello everyone, welcome back to the Melvin channel. Happy Saturday, Texas One Flyboy and everyone else who is here. Cody is fired up in the background, as you can hear, and welcome to Nice. We're going to be taking a little flight into London City here. JPC, hello, welcome back to the mainland, my friend. And yeah, anyway, my dogs are greeting my wife. She just got herself up and rocking and rolling, so you can hear them going crazy upstairs. You gotta love it. You gotta love it. Yeah, we're gonna be. Let's see. I'll pull up a map here and take a peek. If you can hear me, I don't know. It is indeed Saturday at TFB. You know, these things happen, right? Yeah. What do they say? A broken clock's right twice a day. Well, my calendar's right once a week. So, hey, Cody, it's all right, dude. I think he thinks he's going to get a you-know-what. So, yeah, we're down here. You guys all know where Nice is, down here and on the southern coast here of Italy. And then up here to London City. We've not flown into London City in a while. So, in fact, I think maybe the last time we flew into London City was doing a vintage cross the something event, and we took it in. Essentially, we took it in with a DC-6, if you remember that correctly. But yeah, we're going to be doing it here today in the Chally, and then perhaps later on. I'm still kicking this around, but we may try to take the 747 into Kai-Tak as well. I originally I was going to start with that. But then I forgot, or I didn't realize when I planned it. But there's actually an event going on right now in Hong Kong, and so I thought, you know what, maybe I will hold off. That event ended about an hour ago, but you know how these things tend to go, right? They last as traffic finishes up, and so anyway, we'll see how that shakes out. If not, we'll do something in the A320 in the Tolus. Let's just see how I'm feeling, I guess, mainly. This flight time here is an hour and a half, hour 36 minutes. And yeah, hopefully we'll be able to get things rocking and rolling here as well. All right, so let's get some power going here. We need a little AP power. And then we'll start stop and see if this thing's gonna crank up. And I might need to adjust the time here a little bit too. I thought it was a little bit more like mid-afternoon as opposed to being almost dusk, but you know what the heck, we'll just roll with it. We'll make sure our next flight's in the daytime. All right, do I have this? And we do have some ATC down in this area, but not exactly where we are. Yeah, shoot. Well, and maybe that's for the best here. Yeah. All right. Looks like we've got a little power here. So let's put the AP gen on. Kind of need to get rocking and rolling here because we got passengers coming, I think, in about 20 minutes. So let's do it, huh? What do you say?
Flight compartment checklist. AC and DC electrics.
All right, the ACs, everything is going where it should. DC as well.
Check. Nav lights, logo.
All right, Captain. Fuel truck is hooked up. Just let me know how much fuel you need. Or would you like to go to...
All right, what do we have here? Let's see. We have 25, 30 pounds in there, and we need to go. Oh, good Lord. I've done my dispatch in kilograms instead of pounds. Let me do that quick transformation and regenerate that. So 2,530 pounds, and we'll need probably about double that. Yeah, 6,094. So let's see here. Math time. Let's do the maths. So let's call it. Oh, it doesn't want to open my calculator. All right, let's take 6,100. Let's subtract the 2530 that we have in there. Let's divide by, what is it, 0.811? Oh, that's kilograms per liter. Good night. Hey, chaka maka chaka. Blah, blah. So this is I think what I need to do is change this fuel quantity to kgs, and what a pain in the butt. Let's take on, what if okay. So I need 3,570 pounds. So it's how many liters is, oh good lord, 370 pounds. Of avgas. Let's see. So I need about 1,000. I need about 1,100 liters, 1,200 liters total. So, so let's do 1,200 liters. I think I did this last time when I was flying somewhere else and it gave me liters. Let's divide that by 0.811 and let's see how many. So I need 1,400, almost 1,500 liters added. All right, so we're going to do that. We'll go 1,600 just to be safe.
All right, I'm gonna go start up the pump.
Wow. Wow. Wowie, wow, wow. Silix, hey, how's it going? I saw you. I saw you trekking across Europe there in the sim, and you ordered a new car. All right, nice, man. Very nice. All right, those are open and ready to go. And Hoju, hey, it is a little tricky to learn. Welcome, first time chatter. Nice to see you. Welcome in. And yeah, it is tricky to learn, no doubt about that. But we're getting there. We're getting there. All right, those are set.
Cockpit lights.
You know, so this is the thing. So here's the thing. The thing is this, and I gotta just turn some of this stuff down here until I can read it. There we go. That's why it looks funny, is because it's simulating what happens when it gets darker out. You know, all those lights. It's kind of like your cell phone, right? It's hard to look at your cell phone when it's turned up to full brightness when it gets to be light out. So we have to turn some of this stuff down, which is pretty cool, actually. One of those little things that Toto has modeled, which is nice. All right, so all those are set.
Lamb test.
Let's test the lamb. Silence of the lamb. Those are working good.
Tested. Duct monitor.
Bleed air. Loop A test, okay. Loop B test, okay.
Tested. FMS database status.
So Zilix, what'd you order? You got rid of that crummy Lexus of yours or whatever you had before, that piece of junk. It's about time. Tried to tell you that thing was no good. Why is that not turned? Oh, I got to go down a little bit. All right, so let's see. Index here. We've got to go. Data link, no. Flight plan, no. Oh my gosh. Oh crap! I've forgotten how to do this already. La ba dee da da dee da da da. Status. There we go. We will cycle you up. 18th of March 26th. That is active. And I did do the Navigraph update, so that was that's taken care of. Oh, and then we need, what else do we need here? We need the flight plan. Oh, that'll be next, I guess.
Cycled, checked. FMS flight plan uplink, ATIS.
Okay, let's get that going, and then let's come down here and get the ATIS. No ATIS on the ground right now just because we don't have any ATC and no tower or anything like that, but we can request the weather. At Nice. Hello.
Refueling is complete, Captain. Do you need anything else?
No, I think we got 52. Let me just double check. We got 52. Looks like 52.80, and we need 60. Oh, we're short. No, here still settling. Do I need more? I'm short off the 1,000. Yeah, let's do another. Let's do another
All right.
900.
Start up the pump.
Yeah, well, I don't want to be short here, but we're like 700 pounds short. We probably could make it, but as long as we're waiting, let's just get all that stuff in there. All right, so that's good.
Initiated. Anti-skid.
Off, test. Good, armed.
Armed. Tested. Nose door.
It's not quite cleared yet. We're about to.
Hydraulic 3A pump.
Let's get this going here. And then let's we'll come over here and we'll clear this nose door out here. Got some chocks going here still. Yeah, it's getting a little dark here, isn't it? Can I see that? 1, 2, 3. Open. Oh, barely. Okay, thank you. Get you out of there. Leave the chocks in until we are a little farther along in the process. Hey, Ron. What do we have here? It's Iowa Scotsman coming in 57 months. Holy crap. Ron, thanks, dude. That's amazing. Thank you so much. Where's that Iowa Scotsman? Welcome. Glad you're here. Glad you're here, man. Okay. Bonk our head on the nose there. No big deal. And, all right, what's next? Hydraulic 3A we turned on.
Brake pressure.
And let's check that brake pressure. What do we got here? Oh, we need to have the hydraulics showing to know that. Brake pressure is 3,000. It's good.
Okay. Parking brake.
Park and brake. Hold the brakes in and set it.
Set.
Good.
Nose door.
It is closed.
Hydraulic panel and pump.
All right, let's check these rest of these hydraulics here. So on. That's good.
Refueling is complete.
On.
Do you need anything else?
On. All right, how are we doing now? 69. Yes, we're good. Nope, we're good.
Just one quick signature on here.
Down. Wind. Samra.
Here's a copy for your records. Have a nice day.
Why, thank you. You as well.
Checked. Auto 3A on. Electric panel.
Well, Jet Pilot Cinnamon, if you can pick, like, if you could pick one thing or a handful of things, like, what was the best part of your
Switch.
Hawaiian vacation, man? Okay, that's on.
On. Start ignition panel.
Clean.
Check. Fuel panel.
We're good.
APU LCD. Open. 10th stage isolation valve.
You know, JPC, sometimes I think that's that's the best way to do it. Yeah, I really want to go. I do really want to go see that.
On.
No doubt about it.
Ignition panel.
Those are all
Check.
good.
Pressurization panel.
Okay, what do we got up here? I feel like I need some lights going on up here. Zilix, you never told me, or maybe you did and I just missed it. What type of car did you order, sir? Okay, so we need the landing barrel here, don't we, in London City? All right. It was an Audi. Oh, cool. A purple Audi. Nice. Very nice. Yeah, pretty much it's pretty much sea level. Well, we'll give it 1,000 feet, and the AT or the QNH there is 1018. Oh, that's of course in HGs. Oh, all right, about there. Okay, awesome. Checked and set.
Set. Lead air panel. Checked.
Good.
Supplemental ground wing anti-ice panel switch.
That is down here. And everything is out.
Cal anti-ice switches.
Right now, those are
On
out.
Anti-ice panel. Checked. Tested. Emergency lights. Checked. Armed. Passenger signs. On or auto. ELT. Armed. Glare shield panel.
All right, let's set this glare shield up and see how we're doing here. So, we are out of here on the Badod 7 Alpha departure. So that is going to be, we're coming off of runway 4 left. So we got this right-hand turnout, and we need to be, let's see, we climb straight ahead till we're above 420. We come on a right-hand turn to Mike November 047, then 064, we have to be above 55. Then we have to be above 7,000, a max at 210 on the old speed. So let's put some things in here to reflect that. So from a speed perspective, oh, I can't put that in there. Why can't I put that in there? What do I not have? What do I not have set? These should be on auto anyway. Well, maybe not. Not gonna let me move those. Oh, that's interesting. All right, there we go. Auto. Okay. Set this initial climb probably the 209. I don't know, I'll probably hand fly most of this. Just getting out of here. 209. And altitude, we need to be up again. Flight level 070. Oh, gosh dang it. Wrong one here. There we go. 07. Hey, get out of it. 2026 Audi. Probably the perfect vehicle for where you're at. And actually, since we don't have any ATC, let's just bug it all the way up. What did I file? I think I filed 400. We're slightly westbound here. You're getting the tail end of it, JPC, I think. Yeah, it was a welcome bit of snow for our neck of the woods, but it sure does mess up travel, and especially air travel. But But yeah, man, 4 to 8 inches. Yeah. Well, it was the first really good storm that we've had, and we ended up again. It wasn't horrible, but we've got about 3 or 4 inches probably ourselves. And so that was, like I say, that was good. All right, we said 210 is the max. We'll set this at our usual 200 for takeoff speed, and then we'll kind of adjust it from there. All right, so that's good there.
Checked. Crew and passenger oxygen. Checked.
It's good. I checked it already.
DCU warning panel. Checked.
That's good. I already checked. Cockpit
Audio
voice recorder. So
Set.
those are all set.
SPS system.
SPS. Shaky, shaky, shaky.
Checked.
It's working
On.
good.
Integrated standby
All right.
instruments.
I need to set. All right. So we are. What I say here? QNH is here in Nice. It's a beautiful day in Nice, as always. Cav OK. Temps 14, 1023. Okay, so 3021 on the altimeter. But I think I will go ahead, as long as we're when in Nice, right? Let's set this up here, and let's go to, see if I remember how to do this. Config, and then, yeah, there we go. We'll go at hectopascals, and escape out of there, and then that way we're set to the correct, yeah, we're set to the correct reference here. Yeah, I think that's fine. I don't think I have to do anything else for that. Okay, cool. So 1023. Boy, this is just super dark. Once I get going, I close these. I'll turn these back up there. Yeah, still have snow. That's right. You guys have gotten so much more moisture than we have. It's
Check.
pretty
Set.
insane.
Reset. EPIS ICAS. Check. Main landing gear bay overheat.
Gear bay overheat.
Checked. TOS warning switches.
Oh, I really didn't want to do that.
Out. Tested. Pitch
Flight
and roll
slow.
disconnects. In. Stowed.
Pull up.
Ground spoilers.
Wind shear. Wind
Dang
shear.
it. It's gonna go through all 27 of those. Sorry about that. I try not to do that one. All right, disarm, and then armed, and then auto.
Auto. Thrust reversers.
Yep, that's right. That's at first TFB I was thinking it's there's actual snow that, or there's actual moisture that falls from the sky, and if it's cold enough, it's frozen. I'm like, this is the stuff of legends. But it actually happened. It really happened. All right, putting you guys away for now. I feel very unprepared for this morning's stream. I'm sorry, you guys. It's my normal Saturday is in the afternoon, but I wanted to move it up. I may potentially have some dinner plans tonight, so that's why we're going a little bit early. And there's nothing major on the schedule, so that's why I thought it'd be good to get going a little bit early.
Checked. Shut off. Engine on.
They're good.
Engine vibration check.
I don't have my other panel pulled up.
Tested. Oral warning.
Oral warnings.
Checked. Smoke detector.
Yeah, snow.
Smoke.
All right,
Tested.
get the trims
Hot
on.
trim.
Okay, I really need to have this screen up so I can make sure that they're turning off. It's almost the only way I can tell. So I've got my trims here. Stab trim goes off. Mock trim also goes off. That's good.
Tested. Set. Yaw damper.
And then yaw damper, same thing. It goes off.
Engaged. Reversionary inhibit switches.
Those are
Normal.
good.
Out. IRS.
Those are aligned.
CPDLC.
Don't need it.
On. TCAS.
What is my, so did I get a, oh, I don't think I did because I've yet to file my flight plan here. I better do that real fast, shouldn't I? Let's see, Nice to London City. Whoa. Pre-file VATSIM. There we go. Man, my VATSIM pre-file tool has been a little bit a little cranky. I don't know about you guys. All right, that is filed. I don't think we still, there's a couple of center controllers that are in the neighborhood, but I don't think either of them are where we are. No. What? Close, but not quite. Dang. Literally have one just next door. But we're not going to talk to anybody all the way up. So no TCAS test, but I will do a little like a 1000. We'll go there. We'll go TARA. And I am going to pull up, as long as we're here, we're going to need this here in just a second. We'll do a little weather, METAR, and since I know this is coming up here in just a second,
Program.
let's come over here and, oh, hey, ho. Goodness. All over the place. Let's get our flight plan ready to go. Yep. Nice to London City. Let's activate that. Pardon me. And all right, let's get our departure figured out here. What did we say? We were saying the Badad 7 Alpha, which is what's selected. Yep. Runway 4 left. I like it. Man, some sneak attack sneezes going on right there. And then up to London City. It's looking like we need the Sovat 1 Charlie. Arrival. Sovat 1 Charlie into runway 27. So we'll pick the ILS 27. And let's do ILS 27. It looks like that's going to be a. Is that going to be a Lavig? Yep, that's going to be a Lavig transition. Okay, Lavi. Sorry, not Lavig. Lava 1 Golf. Yeah, that's us. Lava 1 Golf. All right, beautiful. Okay, execute. We've got a flight plan, and we will clear this up here in just a second because I think we're on perf next, right? Takeoff data. Yep.
Avionics and charts.
Oops, doggone it. Skipped ahead. Let's go to the performance information, and we will go. Let's see the INIT. Let's start out with. We got 5 extra people other than me. Cargo.
Hello, Captain. It's Jenny from Hot Start Flight Support. Your passengers have arrived.
Awesome.
Shall I have them brought to the plane?
Yes, please.
Understood. They'll be there in a couple of minutes. Anything else?
No, ma'am.
Always a pleasure. Take care.
Fuel. Too much fuel now, but that's all right. Better to have too much than not enough. Oh man, you have right now, you're getting hammered 10.5 to 12 inches. Holy cow, Iowa Scotsman, I had no idea. All right, so takeoff stuff here. Wait a second. Perf. And I got to make sure I have all this stuff here. Next page is fine. Is fine. Reserves. Here's where we'll clean up that reserves message. Man, I had no idea you guys were getting it so bad. I thought you guys kind of got it about the same time we got it. What is our alternate here? BHX, but we need 1103 for reserves. All right, cool. So that's good there. Now we're good. Now we're cooking. All right. VNav setup. I'm just going to leave that as it is for now. We can adjust that if we want to. And same thing with cruise is fine, descent is fine. I don't want to mess up this. I should maybe adjust this because London City requires a steeper descent if I recall. But we'll leave it for now. All right, let's go to the takeoff information, and here is where we could use some more of this weather data. All right, so cool. So here we go. Cav OK 130 at 3. That's in. Temperatures 14. 1023 is set, so that's all good there. That gives us 15, 22, and 32. We will send that. And again, we leave the CG alone because it really doesn't, it's not modeled. It doesn't really affect us a whole lot. We just try to get our trim at about 4.5-ish.
Hello, Captain. How are you today?
I'm well.
That's great to hear. Well, we're all set back there, so we can get going anytime.
Awesome. Sounds good. Okay, so that we'll leave that up for now and close you guys down. Let's hop up and get the door closed. Probably need a little bit of lighting here. And we'll be on our way. Oh, a couple days ago. Okay, yeah, I thought so. I thought you guys caught the tail end of that same storm we had. And by tail end, I mean you guys, by the time it got out to your neck of the woods, man, it had picked up some some energy for sure. All right, so that's all fine and dandy there. Avionics are set. Flight instruments are checked. Briefing complete. Docks reviewed. Pins and chocks. All right, time to take the rest of the chocks out. Cabin lights.
Cabin lights, water heaters set. Flight compartment checklist complete.
Do we have to
Engine
get over
start
here?
checklist next.
Ladies and gentlemen, if we may please have your
Engine
attention.
start checklist.
Your flight
Doors
would like to welcome you
closed.
aboard this
Parking
Challenger
brake and
650
pressure
for your flight today.
Checked and set.
We
Fuel
would like to
quantity
take a
and
moment
balance.
to review the
You're
safety
pretty
checks
balanced.
of this Challenger
Beacon.
650 aircraft. The FAA's regulations require passengers to observe
On.
the lighted
Fuel boost
seatbelt
pumps.
and no smoking signs, as well as to follow crew member instructions at
On.
all times.
Ignition.
During
Armed.
takeoff and landing,
Engine 2
seatbelts
start.
must be secured, worn low and tight across your hips. If the seats are equipped with a shoulder harness, it must also be secured while in your seat. Smoking is
Now
not
we're
allowed
spinning
while
up
the
here.
aircraft is on the ground or any time the no smoking sign is illuminated. Smoking of cigars and pipes
There
is
we
not
go.
allowed at any time. Smoking is prohibited in the lavatories at all times. Tampering with, destroying, or disabling the smoke.
Gosh, getting dark here, you guys. Do you want me to back the time up a little bit, or are you all right with
Fuel system.
this is real time in Nice?
Check.
Let me know. I
Engine
can give us some more daylight if we need to.
And the main passenger door, located at the forward left-hand side of the cabin. To open the overwing emergency exit door, pull the handle and then pull the door inward into the cabin. To open the main passenger door, raise the red handle and push the door outward. In the event of an emergency lighting will illuminate and floor path lighting will direct you to the exits. The exit
Engine start
locations
checklist
are
complete.
indicated by
After start
illuminated red
checklist
signs.
next. After start checklist.
In the unlikely event that
Generator
there is a
1
loss
and
of
2.
cabin pressurization, oxygen masks
On,
will automatically
checked
deploy
AC and
from
DC.
dispensing units
Ignition.
above your head. Grasp the mask and pull down
Disarmed. Pass.
Place the mask over your
On.
nose and mouth.
14
Susie!
What's up, Kev?
Made on inflate. Oxygen is flowing.
14th stage.
To adjust the mask, pull the straps on the sides. Put your own mask on before assisting children or persons in need of assistance.
Cowl
Smoking
anti-ice.
is not allowed when
I think I have to put this on for test.
45 seconds. Light
there are
controls.
2 fire extinguishers
Check.
on board,
Ground
located
spoilers.
at both the forward and aft of the aircraft. Please consult the passenger briefing cards for the location and operation
Checked,
of the fire
stowed,
extinguishers.
auto.
We
Flight
advise to
spoilers.
review the passenger briefing cards for all
Checked,
other safety
stowed.
information
Cowl
regarding this
anti-ice.
aircraft.
Green advisory message
All
on.
personal carry-on
Supplemental
items
ground
should be
wing
secured for
anti-ice.
takeoff and landing.
Test on.
Seatbelts must be worn
Fuel
during
balance.
taxi,
Checked.
takeoff, and
Trims.
any time during the
All right, 4.6, that'll work.
Reset for takeoff.
To fasten
No
the seatbelt,
steer.
place the flat metal plate into the buckle.
Armed.
If equipped with a
APR.
shoulder harness,
Check.
strap
Armed.
to the buckle.
ADG unit.
Tighten.
Tested.
Pull the tab.
Supplemental
To
ground
remove,
wing anti-ice.
lift the buckle.
Gotta wait just a minute.
During taxi, takeoff, and landing, seats must be placed in their takeoff and landing position. With seat backs in an upward.
We'll come back to wait for the test, okay.
Seats must
Cowl
have
anti-ice.
headrests fully
Cal
extended.
anti-ice. Don't need it just yet.
Headrests, filler
Wing
cushions
anti-ice.
must be in place.
North.
Don't need it.
14 stage isolation valve.
Must be stowed. Taxi, takeoff, and landing. The use of portable electronic devices.
I can't tell if it's on or off. I clicked it once. I don't think I should have. All right.
The crew will inform you when
14th stage. So it should be now in. Okay. I might have screwed that up. Use guys.
safety instructions.
Check.
Please sit back and
Wing
enjoy
anti-ice.
your flight.
Check.
If there are any
Off.
questions,
ATS.
hesitate to ask your flight crew.
N1 TO. ATC TCAS. TARA. After start checklist complete.
Cool.
Taxi checklist next. Taxi checklist. Taxi lights. On. Wing and cowl anti-ice.
I don't need it.
Norm. On or off. Brakes and steering.
Well, let's check them and see. Here we go, guys and gals. Thanks again for being here, everyone. Let's do it. Hey, hello. And no one said anything, so I'm just going to kind of leave it real time. Okay, brakes are working, steering's working.
Checked.
Dogs are barking. Danger, danger. All right, one thing I have not done is I've not briefed my taxi here, and I need to make a call. We're facing the right direction here. We're going to go down to 4 left on just a Tango, straight ahead Tango to Alpha right down there. Downwind Sim, what's up? Nice Traffic Challenger November 11816 is coming out of the GA ramp to 4 left will be on Alpha. Nice Traffic. Good to see you, Ralph. Ten miles final. Okay. I see you. Back home from Vegas, baby. Heck yeah. Welcome home. Where were we at in our checklist here? Oh, I got to check reverse thrusters. On and green. Okay, those are working.
Checked. If taxiing the de-ice, flaps. 20. Altimeters. Set and cross-check. Radar weather. On. Takeoff green.
Yeah, climb to 420, hang a right.
Reviewed. Taxi checklist complete. Before takeoff checklist next. Before takeoff checklist. Passenger signs. Advised on. Anti-collision light. On. Pros. On. Windshield heat. On. Wing and cowl anti-ice.
We're getting there. We're getting there. We're not quite there yet, but we're getting a little better with each flight.
Continuous ignition. On. ATC DC TCAS. TARA. Supplemental ground wing anti-aircraft.
And east traffic, the Challenger will be holding short for the arriving traffic on 4 left. Still got a few things I got to do. So, CAS is, let's see, what does the CAS say in here? It's nothing but green and happy.
Landing, pulse,
This is a really fun plane downwind, Sam.
before takeoff checklist complete. After takeoff checklist next.
It's everything everybody has said. No doubt about that. All right, so we got final traffic coming on final. Heck, we probably could have made it, honestly. But I want to make sure again that we know what we're doing. So we're looking for a $122 for our takeoff speed, our rotation speed, and when we get over 420 feet, we're going to turn to the right, and we're going to track out to the Mike November 047, which is what's set right there. Yeah, see, like right here, I need to have this lower format set for that. Good deal. I got this over here set for, this should be set for plan, which I think it is. I just think we're zoomed way the heck in. So anyway, yeah, 047, then another right-hand turn to Mike November 064, then another right turn to Orcac. We're going to try to maintain 210 on the speed until we get to Orcac, and then from Orcac we'll go ahead and just accelerate and climb up. There's no top limit to this departure, but we just need to be above 7,000 at Orcac, and we'll be ready to go. Yeah, you know what? It's okay to wait. So there's a guy behind him, it looks like. I don't see him yet, but we're going to go ahead and line up and wait after this landing traffic. He looks nice and steady, nice and smooth. Oh, heck yeah, Captain. Well done. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Beautiful landing, Captain. Nice traffic, November 11816, lining up 4 left. Oh, you're heading into Arkansas, huh? Nice, nice. Very nice, very nice. All right, so we're going to line up and we're going to get ready to go here. Nice traffic, Challenger 11816 is departing 4 left. Nice. Dogs, what the heck what are they barking at? All right, here we go. Takeoff power is set. There's 100 knots. Oh, drifting a little bit. There's rotate. Oh, she didn't want to rotate. Thank you very much. Positive rate. Gear coming up. Straight ahead to 420, then right hand turn. And there's 500 feet. Let's make that turn.
After takeoff checklist. Landing gear. Up. Flaps.
Could come up. Let's bring him up to 0 here. Okay, there's the initial turn, and again we're looking for, trying to keep our speed. Let's set it to 210.
0. Thrust reversers. Off. Ignition. Off. Pressurization.
we're climbing, aren't we?
Pax transition.
I love it. This thing is a rocket. We're going to stay inside just a little bit while I hand fly this.
Climb set. APU generator. Off. APU
Try to get back on track here.
shut down.
Coming up at 6,000, got to be over 7 when we turn back around. And in fact, as soon as we are above 7, I may take a little shortcut here. Oh.
On, off, or auto. CAS.
CAS is clean.
Clear. After takeoff, checklist complete.
Okay, speed's looking pretty good still. And I'm just going to keep the climb going. We're already through 9,000, so I may clear myself once I get on the heading here. Let's arm heading. And let's arm flight level change. And let's go ahead and go a little autopilot engage now. If I can find the click spot. That way we don't climb. We're at 210 on the speed. We're through 10,000. So let's turn some lights off. Beautiful. And can we, you know what, we shouldn't just nav. Let's just nav. Make our turn. I was going to shortcut myself to Orcac, but I think it's going to just do it by itself right now. So why not? We go outside and we can look around and see the dark Mediterranean. Let me know. Like I said, if you want, this is a beautiful part of the world. Do you want me to make it daytime? You want me to crank back a little bit? Or are you okay with the romantic evening flight across the Mediterranean? Or across the southern part of the Italian Alps? You let me know. I'm here for you. Okay, once we're past Orcac, then we can go ahead and we can increase the speed here. But as long as we have to stay slow, we might as well just keep it in flight level change and just climb. The sooner we get to cruise, the better, right? That blue ambiance lighting, man, that's nice. That is nice. Congrats. I love voice. I love text chat. Somebody is oh my gosh, seriously guys, stop. I don't even know what it is, but somebody's getting all kinds of congratulations. Alright, well, we're through, let's see, we're through 18. I don't know what the transition level is here, but it's probably sooner than 18. There's Orac. So I believe we can just increase our climb a little bit, and or our speed. It'll drop the nose accordingly, and let's shoot for. I think I have the VNAV set for like 270 in the climb. So just gently increase that. Don't have to go crazy. Remember, if you crank it way up, it'll actually drop the nose down to find the airspeed that you're requiring. Yeah, thank you. All right, we'll set that for 270. Kind of keep an eye on our climb rate here. We're doing 1600 right now, which is fine. And catching just the last little tiny bit of sunset. It's kind of hazy around here, so interesting. But we'll get up to 400, and then we can chill out and cruise. Typical weekend stream for me, so that means I've got laundry going also. I'll probably take a moment to step away and go swap out loads and all that good stuff. Probably have to let the DOGG go do his business out in the backyard as well, as we've been down here for quite a bit this morning. And yeah, we'll go from there. We'll go from there. Yeah, we're climbing very nicely right now. An N1 climb, so we're pretty aggressive, but that's okay. We packed 1,000 extra pounds of fuel, so we can afford that. Oh, I wasn't supposed to say that because Downwind Sim is here. So there'll be 1,000 extra pounds of fuel on the for this flight. There, Downwind Sim. Sorry about that. It was all because I couldn't convert from pounds to kilos. Yeah, sorry about that. It's worth it. We're making a memory. Right here, we're making a memory. Okay, looking good. Through 270, still climbing 3,000 feet a minute at 270, which is fantastic. Yeah, we're looking good, looking really good. Let's, can I bring the range out a little bit here? Maybe possibly. Maybe just a little tiny bit here. There we go. That looks fine. No, we need to mess around with this view a little bit, don't we? The memory of your wallet in the, yeah, that's, well, whatever. I mean, memories are memories. All right, so here's what I'm trying to do here. I'm trying to change the bottom here. Dave, how are you doing there, Delta Romeo? Good to see you. I am doing really well, man. Really well. Oh, 16 months. Thank you so much. You and Iowa Scotsman today being super generous. Appreciate that, Dave. Welcome in. Welcome in. All right, so what we are going to do is, let's see if I remember how to do this. We want to set this to, oh, holy crap. Did I really just do what I just did? Yeah, I went through that entire process without any kind of paper checklist. I just used all the the display checklist. That's actually kind of cool. But I do have a couple notes here. Downwind Sim knows my feelings about notes, about how to do certain quirky things, like set this to the plan mode. And so we're going to do it right now. So I'm going to do, we're going to go, we need MFD Advanced. We need to go, let's see, I can't remember how to do this. I think we go to waypoint, and then we go previous. Yeah, now that should follow me to the northwest. Ooh, gosh. And as has been my apparently what I'm doing these days, I've picked a nice headwind of 54 knots. So and yeah, that's why we're climbing so well. We're climbing into a headwind. Dave, what's new, man? I mean, you've been in and out, but I haven't really checked on you, man. What's going on? What's happening in your life? Tell me. Tell me. We've got Downwind Sim's been traveling all over the doggone place like usual. We know that Iowa Scotsman's still digging out from 12 inches of snow. We know Them's My Shoes has got himself a new job, although he hasn't told me much about his new job, but it's still pretty cool. And Texas One Flyboy has been stuck on Saturday for like years. We also know JPC has just returned from Hawaiian vacation. We know Zilix has a new job and has a new car on the way. So, Dave, you're kind of the last guy here that I really need to get caught up on, man. Shusey runs Tennessee now. Yeah. Assistant to the regional manager. So, you guys all know my life story at this point in time. Boy, I tell you what, it was a week. Neck surgery coming up on the 3rd. Okay, buddy, you be on my list, my prayer list, man. Get cleared to get back in the IRL flight deck. Yeah. Good deal. Good deal. My wife, I think, is going to have a similar. Well, I don't know what procedure you're going to have, but she's been fighting I think a disc issue in her neck for quite a while, and I think she's going to have to go in and have a little procedure done as well. But man, that's so debilitating. And for her, it's some serious nerve pain. It's affecting her back, and she has like a 15-minute window in the morning where she feels good, and then the rest of the day she just feels like crap. So you're gonna get 2, 3, 4, and 5 fused. Yeah. Well, I have a fusion in my lower back, not my neck, but what I can tell you about that is it's one of the best things I've ever done. I couldn't not have done it. I mean, I tried everything possible to fight through the pain I was having, and ultimately I just had to have the fusion because it was a nerve impingement. Man, you know how those vertebrae are. I mean, if they just move a little tiny bit, it'll mess up the nerves, and then it's amazing how painful it is. But it was the best surgery I'd ever had. It was instant relief of that pain. I had terrible sciatica, and the recovery was really not bad. Like I've had a lot of surgeries, and that back fusion was one of the easiest ones I've ever had. So, oh, you've had it a little lower. Oh yeah, now you have having the numbness. Yeah, and So you know the whole deal. Then you'll know it'll be worth it, and especially 9 years ago, right? Like how much does medicine improve in 9 years, right? So, well, like I said, I'll be praying for you, buddy, and that's coming right up. But yeah, it'll be a good thing to get done, especially if you can get back to flying. Be totally worth it. All right, coming up on top of climb here. Yep, 1,000 to go. And we have Alt S 400 is armed. We are LNAVing. We're FLCing. And I probably could have just went to VNAV at this point, but you know what? Let's go. I don't think it'll change much. Yeah, Mach 0.77, which is what our VNAV profile was. So yeah. Dude, that's something, right? I mean, and more than something. That's awesome. I mean, to be able to do that, and especially to get past just a PPL, right? To get your multi and be able to, like, you know what it feels like to do this stuff for real. So, that's, I think, something us desk jockeys, we're envious of that for sure. All right, so we're level now, and let's see. It'll I might be able to. I think it'll increase to 0.8 here. I think our cruise set to 0.8. Let me double check here. Perf VNAV setup. Cruise is 300. I need to select that again, maybe. Execute. Is that going to crank me up to 8? No. It's got me at an LRC. That must be a little bit of a like. Yeah, I want to go max cruise. Let's go. Let's get there. We got places to go. We got things to see. All right. So why isn't it doing it? What am I doing wrong, you guys? There we go. Execute. It's not changing that. Alright, well, I have done that incorrectly somehow. So we're just going to bump it up just manually here and let it see if the big dog will eat at 0.83. I'm missing a step here, you guys. I'm missing a step. Yeah, I'm missing a step somehow. Okay, well, you know what? So be it. It has something to do with refreshing this or something. You have to pick it and refresh it somehow, and I don't remember how to do it. So oh well, we're doing 0.8. The problem is we're not like 67 knot headwind, so we're only doing about 240 across the, indicated, but ground speed will be a little bit more than that. That's okay. That's all right. Yeah, ground speed. We got a ground speed down here. There's a ground speed somewhere, I'm sure, but it's okay. We're getting there. So here's what I was gonna lead off with this flight, you guys, and we may come back. We may end with this flight today. So down here, I had an event today. I did not know that until yesterday. I had planned this event. I thought, what we gotta try to do is a little Kitec. We've been there one time, but it was not on the sim or not on the stream. I flew in there and I was actually with Conti flying, and so I thought, we should go back there. It's been a while, so but I chickened out having it be the first. Be the first flight because of the event, and there was like 100 planes coming in there, and I'm like, you know what? I'm not going to risk messing up everything because it's probably going to be a go around situation and all that good stuff here. So I'm like, we'll save it. We'll let the traffic kind of slow down a little bit, and then we'll do a little flight out there. So that's probably going to be the second flight. What are you doing here? Hey-o. That mushroom is a vibe. What's up, Boozy? Speaking of the guy that was the inspiration for the Kitec flight, it was our one and only friend Boozy Sheep. Welcome in, Boozy and Raiders. Yeah, Boozy just did this flight in the 7-4 like a week ago, and I'm like, that's a great idea. I'm stealing that idea. Ibanez. Hi, Joe. Welcome in, welcome in. Who else is here? Kurt's here. What is up? What is up? What is up? Good to have you guys in. Welcome. Hello, hello. Charlie from Nice to London City. Automator. Good morning, good sir. So, Boozy, it's going to be the second one. I was just actually explaining that. I loaded in. I was getting ready to go, and I did not realize that there was an event going on down in Hong Kong. And so, when I looked at the VAT radar, it was like a swarm of hornets. And I'm like, I'm going to just wait a little bit. Yeah, another Vulcan lost? Ah, man. I was really hoping that you had figured out. I was hoping that last little round of things you did had fixed that. I'm sorry, Boozy. That's so dang frustrating. I got to that point with X-Plane on my old system where it was just not, I just couldn't run a flight, and it was so frustrating, and I basically had to give it up. Like I stopped flying X-Plane because I couldn't. I was doing everything I could. I was going into, freaking driver files and doing some stupid configuring that I had no, business probably doing. And I mean, I was trying everything. I never really ran into the Vulcan loss as much as you have. So I'm hoping, fingers crossed, that it's something that you'll be able to grab a hold of at some point. Surely, I mean, it's being reported, right? I mean, the X-Plane, the Laminar guys know what's happening. So, they've got to, at some point in time, they've got to make a breakthrough on that. So, but anyway, I'm sorry. I'm sorry about that. That's so dang frustrating. So frustrating. Yeah, and so I flew nothing but Microsoft 2020 for like the last half of last year, and then I started having problems with it, and that forced my hand into upgrading to a new PC ultimately, but that all just kind of fell into place, luckily. But yeah, I don't know, man. It's the joys and the heartaches of flight sim. It really is. But yeah, and at a certain point, Boozy, right, there's not much you can do. Like you can only bang your head against that wall for so long before you've got to just kind of put it away for a little bit, and then hopefully you can come back to it later on. Somebody will figure out what the heck's going on, or there'll be whatever the next beta update will sort of put everything back in place. And but I know you, and especially you've got that meticulous mechanic mindset. Like, you like to dig into things and truly understand them, and then when you don't get that result, I know that, like, it keeps your mind running. I know you well enough. I don't know you real well, but I've been around you, and I know you well enough to know that my grandpa was a mechanic, and he was that same way, and it would drive him nuts when he thought he had something fixed in the old truck and then it wasn't working. And yeah, there you go. Can't give up. Yes. So anyway, I know you'll keep working behind the scenes on stuff, and it's sad because it's the sim overall is in just such a good place, but for whatever reason, it's killing some people. And some people that know what the heck they're doing, too. Not just the average Joe Smo. But that's right. Because I just put a bunch of sceneries out for you to fly your Beaver into, man. I put some Utah sceneries out for you. So you gotta get it going again. Yeah. It's a bad deal. It's a bad deal. Hey, I've crept up to Mach 0.8. That's cool. So I was just being impatient with my mockiness there. So we're good to go, I guess. It is standby, good sir. Let me see if I can find it. So I've been going through the backstory on these. Excuse me. Is that I've been going through and I've been cleaning up. Every couple of years, I will go through some of my old sceneries that I've made, and they're nothing special. Okay, this is not Milo Sanks quality, but I'll go through and I'll clean up every time my X-Plane kind of has an update and gives you some new like wet options. I'll go through and clean up my old stuff, and so this time I went in, and so this is a scenery pack. And there's actually a lot more airports down here. This was originally a Bush League backcountry fly-in idea that Downwind Sim and I had. And so you're probably going to want to grab Hanksville first. Hanksville is kind of like the home base. And it's down there just kind of in that Canyonlandsy area. But this gives you sort of the home base, you know, where you can spawn into, and then you fly to these sceneries in here. These are just little bush strips, and they're kind of well known in the backcountry pilots ring. So for all you guys that don't know about this, like if you just want a couple of fun places to fly a bush plane, this is a pretty cool area. And so yeah, this is I think Horseshoe Canyon. No, this might be Angel Point. Anyway, I put 5 of them out there. This is Horseshoe Canyon, sorry. And so there's a little bit of a challenge in this because they're not. You can find them on a map, but you have to go to the Utah Backcountry Airstrip website. Or I did put a little scenery, like a cheater sectional in there. But here's where the idea sort of came from. Look at all these backcountry airstrips. The Utah I don't know what they're called, the Backcountry Pilots Association. Anyway, they really have a nice little map of the area. And let's see, we're down here, I think. So there's a ton of them. I mean, a lot. Hidden Splendor. Oh, there we go. Hanksville, Hidden Splendor. Let's click on that one, see what we got. So this is one of them that we landed on. Yeah, make sure you bring your dog. But mine doesn't look as nice as this because Hidden Splendor, for real, has nice little hills, and the airstrip is kind of cut in there. But it's anyway. It gives you have the location if you want, or you have that, like I say, that little that sectional in there. So anyway, have fun if you want. If you've never done anything like that, it is a hoot, an absolute hoot. And Boozy, well, I should announce this to everybody. So I finally, so you know me, I'm Mr. Anti extra add-ons if you can help it guy. But I finally broke down and I bought a reality expansion pack, and I bought it for the Thuranda Beaver, because the aircraft is kind of like, it's getting a little long in the tooth. Thuranda's keeping it fairly well up and running, but it's like kind of doesn't. The change from X-Plane 11 to X-Plane 12, there's just some little subtle things in how it flies, and so anyway, I was kind of like, I hadn't flown the Beaver for quite a while just because of that. So I'm like, all right, I'm gonna go ahead. We're gonna see what it actually. I mean, if there was ever a plane that I was gonna do a reality expansion pack, it would be this Beaver. So I bought it, and I've been trying to fly it down there. Of course, now I can't start it. I can't frickin' taxi and take off. I can't land it. So I mean, I guess that means that the reality expansion pack is working. I'm breaking things. I think I plugged the pitot tube up the other day, and so anyway, but it's got me back in the Beaver. So that was really the whole point. So that's a good thing. But then I got to thinking, I'm like, well, I need some places to fly. So we're gonna hop in those guys and see how we do. But what's been really cool about doing this is it's got me back into, if you guys haven't been here, if you're an X-Plane person, or even Microsoft Flight Sim towards the end, go to Downwind Sim and you'll see all these backcountry fly-ins we did. We did one a month for 65 months. So I mean, we did it for a long time. That last year, basically, it was all Downwind Sim. My world got a little too crazy, and finally his did too. So February literally last year, about this time, was the last one we did officially, and so they're all over the place. These are, for those of you that are interested, these are all scenery filled events. And so, like, this is down by a little town called Nervino, which is near Reno, Nevada, and So there's X-Plane 12 scenery, so it comes with the actual airports, as well as if you'd like, if you want your own ortho tiles, you can just download those. You don't have to create your own ortho. Most of that's kind of obsolete now because most of us obviously are using map enhancement or something like that. But anyway, but then we also towards the end, Downwind Sim did these. I didn't do this because I was not quite up to his level on scenery creation, especially for Microsoft Flight Sim. These are 2020 sceneries, not 2024, but 2020 sceneries. But the same airports, essentially the same place. And then of course we always have the Uncle Melvin's map became sort of infamous. And so there's I always spilled coffee on the map. And anyway, we kind of pointed out some things that this is where you want to fly and all that stuff. But the goal of these, it was always the same. It started out on one simple idea. And one day Downwind Sim messaged me and says, "Hey, you got a second to talk?" I'm like, sure, why not?" So I hopped on a Discord call. He's like, "Here, download this airport that I just made, and then let's spawn in at Boise, Idaho, and let's see if we can find this airport without using a GPS." And that was the whole genesis behind all of those 65 monthly backcountry fly-ins. Was just, let's see if we can find these airports. And anyway, it's been a lot of fun, a hoot. I really have enjoyed them. And we haven't done them for a while. I've kind of tried to recreate them a little bit, myself in other ways, but nothing will replace those original ones, because we always had about 10 or 12 guys. All of us were lost, trying not to run into a mountain, trying not to run into each other. On the occasion where we did actually find the airport, then we're trying not to ground loop or prop strike, or you know what I mean. Every so often we'd have a friend that he'd bring a DC-3 in, and Northwest Orient. I don't know if you know him, but sucker could fly the DC-3, man. Well, so we've got a little under an hour here because of this nice headwind. We're cooking here, but this flight that should have taken about an hour and 36 minutes is it's pushing more like an hour and 50 minutes, I think. But that's okay. Oh yeah. Some of those, the DA-42 or the Bonanza, they both would be really good choices. Honestly, all these airstrips are, for the most part, you can get a multitude of general aviation as long as you have. It's really the power to get out more than the power to, the ability to get in, because you could land on just about anything. But at some of those places, like where where Hanksville is, it's like 6,000 feet and up. And so, you combine that with, an hour and 5 minutes of flight time still. When you combine that with, how warm it is down there, like the density altitude can really get up pretty high pretty quick. And, Dave, I'd love that, man. I would love that. You're always welcome. Any of you guys are welcome to join at any time. And I don't do a very good job of promoting that, but I always fly on VATSIM, so I don't usually do, or I've never really done multiplayer in Microsoft Flight Sim, because I have a hard time differentiating between who's flying like online and who's just messing around. And I have a hard time with my simple brain. But would love to have you guys. Okay, well, I told you guys at top of climb that I was probably going to just take a moment or two and take the DOGG out. Yeah, we have no ATC still around here, so I'm gonna see if I can get Maybe there's somebody we can listen to while we're cruising around though. There we go. We get a little chatter. I'm gonna hop away for just a second, and I'll talk to you guys shortly.
Line 5 Alpha Hotel, flight present heading, climb level 230. Present heading, climb to level 20, Line 5 Hotel. And 5 Alpha Hotel, speed is yours. Ground free speed, Line 5 Hotel. Line 9 Sierra Whiskey, descend level 60, contact arrival 118.255, goodbye. Send to flight level 60 and contact arrival 118.255, B-line 9 Sierra Whiskey. Wing 7 Echo Alpha, descend level 60. Descending level 60, Wing 7 Echo Alpha. Line 9 Sierra Whiskey, Brussels. Line 9 Sierra Whiskey, Brussels. Brussels, good evening, function 288 Oliver, passing 2,700 miles, Federal success. Line 5 Alpha Hotel, proceed direct de Remba. Tijdremmen, Line 5 Hotel. Brussels, hello, Prisma 116, descending level 220. Station calling call sign. Prisma 116. Line 6 Fox Victor, direct landing. Can you repeat Line 6 Fox Victor? Line 6 Foxtrot Victor, direct Balti, clear Balti 6, correction 7 Alpha arrival. Which direct Balti is clear Balti 7 Alpha, 6 Fox. Postman 116 Brussels, hello, radar contact. Line 6 Foxtrot Victor, descend level 180. Where is you? That's good evening, Air Serbia 2 Kilo Kilo descending to 20. Air Serbia 2 Kilo Kilo, Brussels, hello, radar contact. Brussels 342 with you. Brussels, good evening, function 288, no, Springbok 342, Brussels, hello, radar contact, descend level 180. 180, 342. Fraction 288 November, Brussels, hello, radar contact, line level 230. Line level 230, function 289. Brussels, good evening, if you could assist in the max of for call for passing it down. Line 5 Alpha Hotel, direct Sierra Papa India. Direct Sierra Papa India, Line 5 Hotel. Inguari 69er Mike, Brussels, hello, radar contact, line level 210. Line 210, you could assist in the max. Wing 7 Echo Alpha, contact Brussels arrival, 118.255, goodbye. 118.255, Wing 7 Echo Alpha. German cargo 448, descend level 60, speed 210 knots.
No, descend level 60, speed 210 knots, German cargo 448.
Contact descend level 60, level by Fox Lima Oscar. Descend to KLM 994, contact Maastricht 125, decimal 980, goodbye. The frequency was 125? Decimal 980. 980. Okay, look, 994. Process controller, bank to Papa Tango, climbing schedule 140. Alpine 2 Papa Tango, Brussels, hello, radar, contact, flying level 140. Climb 140, back to Papa Tango. Mosquito 17 Alpha, contact Brussels, arrival 118.255, goodbye. 118.255, thank you, Mosquito 17 Alpha. Line 6 Fox Victor, after body speed 250 knot. 250, 6 Lufthansa 1007, climb level 230. Lufthansa Lufthansa 2 Papa Hotel 2800, climbing 6. Lufthansa 2 Papa Hotel, Brussels, hello, radar contact, climb level 190. 190, Lufthansa 2 Papa Hotel. Lufthansa 1007, climb 230. Mosquito 17 Alpha, contact arrival 118.255, goodbye. Process control, B-line for uniform Juliet, passing level 230 for 160 inbound Ageni. B-line for uniform Juliet, Brussels, hello, radar contact. Process control, hello, this is the 451 inbound Matic, flight level 180. So the 451 Brussels, hello, radar contact, line level 240. Club 240, it's on the 451. Personal 116, descend level 180. Descend level 180, personal 116. Air Serbia 2, Kilo Kilo, descend level 180. Descend 180, Serbia 2, Kilo Kilo.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's been fun going back and cleaning up some of those old spots. I've got a few more of those that I hope to be able to add to that pack. It's been fun, though. I'm glad you're enjoying them.
Fraction 288 November, stop climb level 170.
Yeah, it's like going down. Yeah, it's like going back home and back to our roots a little bit. It's been a combination of things, Downwind Sim, but yeah, it's been fun messing around with that for sure. I think it was Medner, our friend Beaver 524 Echo Alpha. He's been doing quite a bit of time flying in the Chally as well, and he threw up a picture. Well, let me see if I can find it.
Lufthansa 451, contact Maastricht 125, decimal 980.
Let me see if I can find it. This kind of got me going, basically. Where was it? Yeah, it was this picture right here, and it's pretty dark, so it's not going to look all that great. But it's a sunset picture, and it's the beaver sitting right here, and I messaged him. I'm like, oh man, I missed that plane. And so then I got back in it and did some flying myself the next day. And then it was at that point where I'm like, maybe I need to see what the reality expansion pack does, because the plane, it was still pretty good, you know, and it's credit to Thranda because, first of all, he's not really done a ton of updating to it, but that's because the aircraft was very, very complete and really great right away. When he released it, that sucker was chef's kiss. And so the only big update he's really done to the plane is when it went from X-Plane 11 to X-Plane 12, and he did that, and he's kept it current. But again, I just like it just didn't feel the same, and it was just not. The ground handling got all messed up. I mean, it just was not the same plane in X-Plane 12, and so I had stopped flying it. Hey, what's going on, Sam? Welcome, welcome, welcome. So anyway, that's why I decided to try the rep to see, you know, if it would help that plane, because I'm like, that used to be my favorite plane, you know, of all time in all sims, and it just wasn't anymore. So anyway, look at this guy. Look at this freaking guy. Anybody know this guy? Anybody know this guy? Guys, go check out Complete Freedom on YouTube. He's starting to post some things. Let's see. Can I share? Here's this latest deal there. Yeah, man, I'm so excited for you, buddy. Oh, you got so you got the rep also for it, and then yeah, caught it on fire. Yeah, so like I was saying earlier, down Sim, I don't know if you're there, but I'm like, since I've bought the reality expansion pack, now I can't start the plane anymore. I can't taxi it anymore. I can't take off, and I can't land. So those 4 things. Other than that, plane works great. Oh, I managed to break the pitot tube somehow too last time. So I have. There's that. I don't know. It is a really fun plane though, and it's fun to fly. Yeah, right. Exactly, Mrs. Lincoln. But part of also why I think I hadn't flown it that much is because I'd kind of like those sceneries, and you mentioned that there's some we've made that we haven't ever found yet, and it's true. But like the X-Plane 11 sceneries were, they just weren't looking that great in X-Plane 12, and mainly that's because I have not reloaded in all those custom ortho tiles that we made, because I only have right now, if you can believe it, I'm running a local NVMe hard drive, and it is it's a 7 gig internal NVMe hard drive, and it's working great, by the way. I love it. But without, I mean, one of my external 8 terabyte hard drives alone, that was all it was ortho, and so I can't. Yeah, I have it too, and I know, but it's not. It doesn't load as fast, and and what the other part that I've found is that my map enhancement, that stuff actually looks a little bit better. Silix is back. You want an update to the Just Flight 152, Jake? Hey, welcome, Jake, by the way. Sorry you snuck in on me there. Welcome. I hope nobody else snuck in while I was away. If I missed you, welcome in. I think I got everybody. But I know, man. So anyway, Sam, So happy that you're in your kit, Fox. And dude, you're gonna have some fun in that. And then here's the thing, by the way, that I really like. This is the first one. This is the first. See if I can find it. Where is it? This is where I knew you're in good shape. Because the first one that I saw was a little short. That, yeah, okay. So I'm going to share this with everybody, and you guys can watch it on your own time. But the gist of this flight is that he was heading into an airstrip not unlike the ones that we have in that Red Canyon pack, and he was down pretty close, and he decided to go around. And I'm like, all right, that guy, he's thinking with his head, and he's, you know, and so it was smart. Yep, that was the go around one. Yep. So anyway, but a good channel to follow if nothing else as well. It's yeah. Anyway, so go follow Complete Freedom.
Uniform Juliet, contact arrival 118, decimal 255, goodbye. Line 4 Uniform Juliet, contact arrival 118, decimal 255.
All right, down Sim. Enjoy your lunch. It's about that time for me as well.
Alpine 2 Papa Tango, contact arrival 118, 255, goodbye. Arrival 118, 255, Alpine 2 Papa Tango, ciao. And from the 27 Lima, descend level 80, speed 250 up. Speed 250 up, Center. Julia, Mediva, 220, inbound to Brussels Airport. Line 6 Alpha Kilo, Brussels, hello, radar, contact, descend level 180.
Listening to Brussels right now. That's cool. All right, so we just made this little jog here, and we're almost over Paris, which means we're getting close to the coastline. And yeah, I'm sorry this is taking a little longer than I originally planned. I'm showing Elevate X is showing 35 minutes. And unfortunately, no ATC over France, but we do have something in the London area, so including an ATIS in London City, so that'll be helpful.
Lufthansa 319er, contact Langen 127, decimal 925. Lufthansa 319, 127, decimal 925. Bye-bye. Brussels, forecast, climbing flight level 70. Correction, 60.
Ooh, they're busy.
KLM 24 Papa, hello, radar, contact line level 30. Say again, flight level KLM 24 Papa. 230. Climbing flight level 230, thank you, KLM 24 Papa. Brussels, 237 Papa, Juliet, line level 240.
You got to just wait for people to. You almost have to wait for the controller to contact you in a situation like this. European airspace is so much busier than any place else in the world, I think, honestly. You just can't jump in like that, man. It's hard. got to be patient.
Descend level 80, speed 250 knots. Process control, Ryanair aircraft call sign.
We're getting there, guys. We get a little bit past Charles de Gaulle. We'll start to brief the arrival, and we should get some ATC once we, I don't know, get somewhere close to the coastline here. Elevate X is showing, you know, it's kind of picks up on the west coast of France here, but we shall see. Here's us coming in. A little further to go, but we're going to get there, guys. This is what we're listening to, this madness right now. There's some really fun places to fly in Europe, and some really fun events. Why is this got a red dot in it? I wonder. Conditions. Oh, IFR, that's right, the weather conditions. I forgot, that's a new thing. But yeah, it's a great place to fly. Don't be intimidated. Just understand it's going to be busy, especially on Saturday. Like right now is Saturday, kind of Saturday night, and you guys know how busy an SNO is over in the States. Well, that's kind of what you have here. The difference in Europe, since it's such a condensed airspace, is it's not uncommon to have like 3 events going on all at once. To my left is Corsair Chef. In here somewhere. Corsair Chef, nice. He's one of your buddies. Nice. He's in the A320. He's taking the bus to Geneva. And you, if I remember right, you were. Where the heck were you? Yeah, you're right here. Guess you're over some Asian airspace now. Awesome. There's old Leon himself trucking in to HND. Where is HND? Somewhere in the Japanese islands here. Very cool, man. Very cool. Looks like a fun flight. And another one of your typical long hauls. Where'd you start from? Yeah, clear up here in friggin' Frankfurt. Nice. Haneda. Haneda, very nice. Wow, they really... Did you get any radar jamming at all through here? It is, yeah, interesting. Some good ATC right now, Kazakhstan. Did you have any radar jamming, kind of going through, you know, this part of the world? Yeah. Oh no. Oh no, what a terrible time for that to happen. From Turkey all the way through to Georgia. Dang. That's not good. All right. How are we doing, by the way? Let's check. Just do a little scan. Our fuel is a little unbalanced, so let's go up here and let's just turn on the gravity cross flow, and that should help take care of that.
Due to the glitching servers, we are going to do a controller change. Standby, new controller will be coming on shortly.
It's a bummer. feel for those guys. Those guys work hard to get these events set up and going, and that's tough. All right, stand by, dude. Did you not hear him just say that? All right, let's take a look-see at the chart here, and because we're gonna probably have to start heading down here fairly quickly. We're back here now, Charles de Gaulle, and we need to be. The big one here is at Godlu. We need to be 210 on the speed and flight level 100. So let's just make sure that that is set up. What mic? All right, there it is. We even have a little discontinuity here, so let's tighten that up. That's 210 and 100. That's what we want. So that's good. That'll help. That'll help us calculate top of drop. Let's see here. Kick the range out. Yeah, so we're coming right up here, and so I think what I'm going to do is we're going to go ahead and dial in the altitude 100.
Okay, all stations checking in. Stand by for 1 moment. The controller had a crash, so we need to see what they can do.
And I'm also going to jump off of Brussels and over to what I hope is going to be our next sector here. Echo Golf Tango Tango. Maybe not. Echo Golf Lima Lima. No? Not too far. Interesting. GTT. Huh, I don't have either one of those. Those center controllers. Interesting. There's Langen. Rhine? Yeah. Oh, there's London. Okay. Coverage. UK, Ireland. That's not who I want. I don't know which one I want. We'll put the top one on here, and we'll just kind of listen. See if it looks like they're controlling into Heathrow or London City. Oh, this is Henshaw. This is our man Henshaw. Heck yeah. Or if he's streaming. No Henshagger streaming, but that is our man Henshaw for sure. Alright, so top of drop coming up, and let's do a little descent checklist here.
Descent checklist. Shoulder harness. Secure. Passenger signs. Honor auto. Pressurization. Set. Fuel quantity and balance.
We're getting there.
Check. FMS landing data charts.
You know what we haven't done is let's set the approach information here. Alright, so we have Let's go to London City. Right now the winds are 240 at 10.
Contact London 134.440.
OAT is 13, so pretty nice day. And QNH 1018. Alright, so that gives us 27 and 52. That's good. Alright, perfect. Oh, thank you, dear.
Are we taking things upstairs?
You take this one. Thank you. Alright, so the approach, it's the ILS. It's the ILS 27 coming from the east, and so we're going to be down here. It's looks like 2000 is going to be our. That's our yeah. Turn right. Okay, sorry. Straight ahead 2000 is the mist. So we're coming in here at Topdu, Lavno, and at 3.4. So I'm going to grab the glide slope, and it's a steep 6 degrees, I think, is what the descent gradient is, or the descent path. So we'll be, I don't know if we'll be descended down to 2,000 or 3,000, but we can pick it up here at 5 at 3 if we want, or down here at 2. 15.1, 272, and 494.70. All right. So, you know the drill, right? We're coming in here. When we pick up that glide, we're diving down. So we really need to have our speed under control. It'll be nice to have some ATC helping us with that. If we don't feel good about it, we're going to pitch up to 2,000. We make an immediate right-hand turn, and we come back out here to locator. Looks like there's a little hold right here. Probably just come right back in. With any luck, we won't have to worry about that, but just in case. What is the transition flight level here? That's by ATC. Lovely. Okay. Here comes the descent bug here. And we should have a descent. Should be down to 0.72 or 250 on the speed. Okay. 250 won't be a problem because that's about what we've been doing all the way in. Okay, there's our little warning. Here comes the V path. And down we go. All right. Alright, where are we? So this is the website they suggest we look at so that we know who's controlling what. This is in Amsterdam. Here's us. Alright, so we're kind of coming in from here. Is this us right here? Yes. So this is EMDG 134905 departures. I might have to wait. London Center. Again, that's 34,905. That's for departures. It's got to be S2 though, right? 34,905. So is that Hinshaw 13? Yeah, that's who we have right now. So cool. And we're going to be probably get to contact me pretty soon. If not, yeah, we'll check in. Let's see, where would we check in? I kind of feel like OCVAP is sort of the first waypoint. Like here's the UK France sort of border, right? Airspace border. So as soon as we get to OCVAP, if we haven't had a contact me, we'll give him a holler. All right, this will be cool. Sorry, I've got an ad break starting here in just a little bit, but should be the last one of this flight. When we get out on the other side, we should be good to go. Hi, bud. What's up? Don't have anything for you, man. Sorry. Just love. Okay, that's all set. Alright, 115. Sorry, 111.15. That'll be the localizer. Okay. Not a lot of traffic out in front of us, which is good. So gold, Godlu is right there. That's where we need to be down to 10,000 and 210 on the speed. Do I have that set here? Yeah, it's set. So it should take care of. Do I need to go? Yeah, VNav and nav track. Yeah, I think we're good to go, guys. I guess we'll find out, right? Roger.
Japan Air 68, contact Maastricht 125.980.
There it is.
004 Tango, turn left, heading 330 degrees.
Left heading 330, 045.
Easy 985, continue present heading, climb flight level 190.
Continue current heading 197. Flight level summit, easy 985.
Defense of 451.
I don't have a squat code either, so I'm gonna probably have to do a little ident.
That's a 124, landing control, hello, climb now, flight level 150.
Climbing flight level 150, Lufthansa 1.
Runner 2321, just confirm.
I may have to. It may be tough to get a check in here as well. We'll just be patient.
Lufthansa 2 yes, and 152 to flight minus 2 kilo.
November 11816, descending 240 just over the west coast of France.
Number 11816 London, and I think it's the Sobat 1 Charlie arrival for London City, squawk 2366.
Squawking 2366 and Sovat 1 Charlie, November 11816. 66. Okay, that'll help him find us.
61, November Quebec, climb flight level 210.
Climb level 210, 619.
I should have told him in the check-in that I was coming down on the Sovat 1 Charlie, but
04 Tango, resume navigation.
not a great check-in, but that's okay. It's Hinshaw, man. He's intimidating.
Unicorn 122, bye-bye.
I think we got to be going down. Well, maybe not. I thought maybe we're going down through some fog or something, but
124, fly heading 095 and climb
looking
flight
all right.
250.
Heading 090. 5, heading Goshen, heading 095, heading climb flight level 350. Lufthansa 124.
124, almost, climb flight level 250.
not too stressed out about the transition level because this plane does a really nice job of letting us know when to switch over to local altimeter. And we do have, I believe, yeah, a little London City ATIS, information Charlie.
Oh yeah, it is, sorry. You can climb flight level 310.
And oh, the transition level, they put it on here for us. Transition level is 70. Cool.
Number 11816, descend flight level 120.
Descend flight level 120, November 11816. All right.
Easy 95, you didn't follow the instructions, so continue present heading, no worries. Navigation approach, you can return to Welland.
All right, so we'll set that. All right, let's see. What else was I putting in here? Altimeter is 1019. And there is a little bit of rain. The temperatures, though, are warm enough. I don't think we're going to have to deal with any icing, but we'll be ready just in case. And winds are 230 at Niner. And it is the ILS. Well, it does the ILS, but runway 27 is in use, so that's what we have planned. That's right, Zelix. Get your groove on, baby. Party time. Party time. So 250 coming up, and then I think I might take my speed down. I think I'm going to go ahead and take the speed down right now. We should be. We've got this speed restriction at ACVAB anyway, so we should have probably been slowing down a little bit. And then once we dip below 12, we'll slow down to 210.
Flight level 250, 61 November, Quebec.
Control, good evening, with number 65 Lima Tango with you, passing 2004 footers.
And we'll do the in-range as we get below 10,000.
To Brussels 131.1, beeline 8.5
Good evening, London Control, this is Beeline to Whiskey Alpha with you, label 360. Beeline 2 Whiskey Alpha, London Control, Roger, thank you. London Control, good evening, with number 67.
All right, VREF of 127.
Lufthansa 650 Tango, London, hello, thank you. Climb now, flight number 150. Level 150, Lufthansa 650.
Speed, 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 right? We're going to be slope, steep descent. We got to have our speed under control. Nice and easy. If we could do it in a DC-6, we should be able to do it in a Challenger. Although we were landing the other way, actually.
11816, cleared the Lavno 1 Golf transition, runway 27.
Cleared the Lavna 1 Gulf transition, runway 27, November 11816.
Runner 4, Nana Yankee Ruby, contact bar strict.
Uh-oh. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means.
305, flight heading
Okay.
095.
That's what we have in. That's what we have in. We're good. We're good. So that means that we can. I'm gonna just double check. I think that means we can descend. Well, you know what? Yeah, because we have Godly coming up. 12,000. So we're cleared for the approach. That means we can descend. And I can. Let's bring the speed down. 210. What's up, big dog? What's up, big dog? What's up? Took him upstairs to use the little puppy dog's room, and of course he didn't want to go. And now that I brought him back down, now he has to. So just gonna have to wait a little bit, Mister. Okay, so we'll be down to 10,000 at Godlu, and then I'm just unclear about the transition here, because after 10,000 at Godlu, it doesn't really say anything. Let's get ourselves 10,000 and 210 right now. That'll kind of be the first thing we do. And then if we're not getting stepped down here in just a little bit, I'll check in.
November 11816, redirect to Rapsa, descend to altitude 6,000 feet, QNH is 1019.
Direct RAFSA and down to 6,000 feet, November 11816. There we go.
Bravo, November, London.
Okay, so we're going to have to do this, probably do a little VS mode down here, aren't we?
Behind 2 Whiskey Alpha, 1 ready, descend flight level 230, level beam Vabic.
We can go local altimeter now. 1016.
Whiskey Alpha, when ready, descent flight level 230, level of beam Mavic. Sorry, flight level 230 by
Okay. We need to make that shortcut here as well to Ravsa. Direct. Ravsa. Execute. Okay, making the turn. Okay, looking good. 210. We can put some flaps out here.
London Skies 5378, info 1 Mike, departure, just level line 4000.
Skies 5378, landing control.
What's up? It's Love Airway Skio. Welcome.
19250, Skies 53.
Nice to have you on board.
Golf Charlie Oscar, thanks. You can taxi and hold short, runway 23 reports, ready for departure.
This is close. Actually, it's the Challenger. So a Bombardier, but a little smaller. Very, very similar, though. A CRJ 60, if you will. It's very dark right now. Very, very dark right now. All we have is just our cabin lights right now. We should have some London city lights popping up here hopefully in the near future. But yeah, we're on approach, heading down to 6,000 into London City, landing west. And yes, it is very dark out right now for sure. Okay, let's do
In range checklist. APU. Start. Altimeter.
5372, under control, speedbird 607,
Reset. Cross check. Avionics.
607, Mike, landing control, hello. Alesso 1 hotel arrival for Heathrow, descend, flight level 160.
You know what? I can put those on.
N1 target.
Set.
Set.
Alesso 1 hotel arrival, and it was at 1.
Finish getting that APU going here and finish this checklist.
607, Mike, descend, flight level 160.
We started out and down in Nice actually today, so it's been about a 2-hour flight. It was supposed to be an hour 36 minutes, but we just had a honking headwind the whole way. It's been almost a 2-hour flight. But we're doing all right now. We're hanging in there. I'm gonna come back on the speed even a little bit more here, 180. Because we're about to turn final here, you guys. And we were cleared for the approach, so I could technically arm this sucker here. We'll just kind of hold tight for a second. We've got the right frequency. We need the course, though, set. 272. No, it's not going to do it just yet. Not going to do it just yet. I think it should automatically set our course for us, though. That's all right.
Thank you. Descend, flight level 120. Descending 1 Under control, that's the cargo 256, London, flight 300, possible. That's cargo 256, Roger, climb flight level 300.
I actually thought we might see a little bit more of London at this point, so we must just be in a little bit of a little patch of haze, or it is raining here, so a few clouds at 4,400.
Pax transition.
All right.
to be line 2 Whiskey Alpha, could inset with a flight plan, or should we stay at our current heading? Be line 2 Whiskey Alpha,
Failed
thanks, I'm just about to give you a directing route now,
AP
direct to
generator.
Vabig. Route direct to Vabig,
Oh.
Billy to Whiskey
Pass.
Alpha.
Clear.
Checked.
Lufthansa
The range
650
checklist
Tango,
complete.
climb flight level
Before landing
290.
checklist next.
Climb flight level 290, Lufthansa 650. Golf Charlie Oscar, holding short, runway 23, ready for departure clearance.
Yeah,
Golf Charlie Oscar,
it
thanks.
might be just a hair slow, but again, I don't think there's too many coming into London City right now, so I'm going to just stay at 180. So when we start heading down on the glide slope, man, we're going to need to have things under control. You're located east, and usually get your city flyers that fly past your town. That's awesome. I love that. Yeah, I live within about 5 miles of our hometown airport, and I'm right in the approach path of one of the runways. So it's pretty cool. Pretty dang cool.
131.1, have a good night, Billy to Whiskey Alpha. That's a 650 Lima Tango, receive navigation direct to Coxie.
No approach yet? Yeah, okay, I got you.
Resume on navigation direct, Kilo Oscar, Kilo Lufthansa 651 Tango.
I'll just leave it armed.
Runway 6017, good evening, 3,400.
Once we get a little closer, we'll be good to go.
Oscar 6017, under control, hello, thank you. Flight now, flight level 200. Not a 200, Skyway 6017.
London Control, good evening, Speedbird 106 Super.
Big boy coming in, 106 Super.
Did 106 London Control, hello, thank you. It's the Alesso 1 hotel arrival for Heathrow.
All right.
Alexa 1 hotel arrival, Speedbird 106.
Let's update the heading bug here. And we're more or less ready to go.
Lufthansa cargo 256, turn left heading 095.
I do have a glide slope now and a localizer, so Otohiko, hey, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome.
Singapore 305, stopping climb flight level 270.
Climb flight level 270 or
7607 Mike, descent flight level 120.
120, Speedbird 6 Mike.
Skyway 6017, fly heading 090 correction. Fly heading 090 degrees.
Fly heading 090, Skyway 017.
November 11816, descent to altitude 4,000 feet.
Descend 4,000, November 11816. Okay.
Golf Oscar, November Zulu, Oscar, lead, holding short, runway 1.
Golf Oscar, November Zulu, Oscar, thanks to Gatwick. After departure, right T1, correction. Let me start that again, give me 2 seconds.
All right, you guys, just about there, and 4,000, we should be popping out. We had those, like I say, those few clouds at, there was some at 9,000, then a few at 4,400, so hopefully we'll pop out. 1019, actually, this is the updated QNH.
Gatwick, after departure, bear in mind, noise maker.
1019.
Towards,
1019.
11.
Okay.
Oscar, November Zulu, Oscar.
Golf Oscar, November Zulu, Oscar.
Set and set.
And runway 21, clear takeoff. The surface winds at lead 240 degrees, 14 knots.
Clear for takeoff, Golf Oscar, November Zulu, Oscar. Take us on to that hotel.
Yeah, we definitely slowed down a little soon. Sorry about that. I'm nervous about this approach, though. Especially since I can't see anything.
Super 607, Mike left, turn heading 290 degrees. Super 607, Mike London.
Super 607, Mike.
Hello, left, turn heading 290 degrees.
290 degrees on left. Speedbird 607, Mike.
Average 69, direct to Timber, descent, flight
I
level
can't give you a whole lot here, Otohiko, because it is nighttime here in London, and I don't have anything to look at. Hopefully we'll have some stuff poking out of the ground here in just a few minutes. That's about all I can show you right now, unfortunately.
140 Delta Foxtrot Delta Hotel Romeo.
Appreciate you guys being here, though. I tell you what, I think we're gonna hop in the 747, do that flight into Kai-Tak for our next one here. Okay, altitude capture is there. Approach is now armed and active. We still do have, I believe, a glide slope here on the localizer. We're doing good. Yeah, we're gonna give it a try. Silks. We're gonna give it a try. I've only been there once in the sim, and it was not it was not on stream, so it'll be a lot of fun.
Oh, sorry. Heading to Maastricht on 125.180 for
I had originally planned a flight all the way from Seoul, and then I started looking at it more closely, and it's a 3.5-hour flight. I'm like, yeah, I don't think I'm going to do that. So I found something a little closer. I did see that Any Builds is making a TriStar. I have my fingers crossed. I would love to have a good L1011. Would love to have a good L1011. I flew that a lot. The Aerobasque. No. The Aerosoft had one in P3D, and I flew it a lot. It's a lot of fun. Very challenging aircraft to fly, but very cool. It looks great, of course. So we shall see.
Speedbird 106 request send.
Well, are we down? 4,000, man. We're not seeing anything.
Descent flight 180, Speedbird 106.
London, are you there? Are you there?
Climb now, flight level 80. Agreed 7 go 5.
Pacific 744, turn right heading 130 degrees.
Turn right 130. 744.
Delta Cargo 256, when ready.
So for future reference, I could have definitely kept the speed up until at least now, and then I could have started throwing out the brakes. No rain where you're at right now, but just breezy. Love Airways is saying. Love Airways CEO. I think I said that the wrong way the first time. Man, Henshaw's just cranking it out tonight. Doesn't he sound good?
Delta Hotel Romeo, direct to Timber, descend flight level 90. Delta Hotel Romeo, direct to Timber, descend flight level 90.
Direct to Timber, flight level 90, Delta Foxtrot Delta Hotel Romeo.
7607 Mike, contact Heathrow Director 119.730.
119.730, goodbye. Speedbird 607 Mike.
November 11816, descent to altitude 3000 feet via Lavno, cleared the ILS runway 27, report fully established.
Descend 3,000 by Lavno will report fully established November 11816.
London Victor, Ryan 2 Papa Kilo, with you flight 1310.
Ryan 2 Papa Kilo, Charlie, thank you. It's the Queen of 1 Golf arrival for Gatwick.
Queen of 1 arrival.
There's Lavno. Looks like we're going to be right there, and again, would expect to pick up that that glide slope somewhere in that range there. So November 11816 is me.
Oscar with a 6017, climbing 270.
Just about 10 miles to the east of London City right now. Hoping we peak out. Hoping we peak out of things here. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and let's see. I'm gonna hold off on the landing gear for now.
Anti-skid.
Cargo 256, contact Brussels 131.1.
Armed testing. Passenger sounds. On.
It's 587, you with me at the Alessa 1 hotel arrival for Heathrow.
On or off. Continuous ignition.
Good
On.
dude.
Thrust reversers. Armed.
587 London.
Stowed auto. Flaps.
Let's see. Might as well start slowing down, I guess, huh?
Okay, 2 stations 92.5 Judy, Quebec, London, LA, thank you. Climb down, flight up, 120.
I'm gonna go ahead and put the gear down. And we are 127. Anti-skid. What's wrong with that? Why is that not? I don't know. There comes the glide slope. What did I say I wanted here? 132. Alright, here comes the glide slope. We're looking good. We still aren't poking out. Again, if we go missed, we climb straight ahead to 2,000, and we turn right, and we come back over the London City VOR. Okay.
After landing, checklist next.
Sorry, 2 stations there. I'll call you shortly. So that's 744. Plan flight level 2.
Alright, well, we're established, fully established.
Skyway 6017, contact Maastricht 125.980.
Maastricht 125.980, Skyway 617. Have a great evening. Bye-bye.
United 5 Lima, contact Maastricht 125.980.
There comes some ground.
125.980, my goodbye, sir.
F161 Victor Echo, the squawk is 0672.
There we go. There we go. Got it. November 8/16, fully established.
Number 11816, thank you. 27, the wind's 230 degrees, 9 knots after landing, taxi sign of choice.
Alright, clear to land, November 11816. Good talking to you, Henshaw. Alright, you guys. We are steep. Look at, oh gosh. Look at how steep we are.
Heading 090 and climb flight level 270 on UT25 Judy, Quebec.
Let's do it, baby. A little bit breezy. Kicking us around a little bit. Speed looks pretty good.
Descent flight level 80 at Hotel Romeo.
Civet 106, continue present heading, descent flight level 120.
Descent, continue present heading, descent flight level 120, 106.
Man, this is a crazy, crazy approach, guys. Getting a little low now, though. Gonna have to be quite so aggressive. It's a longer runway than you think, also. It feels, it kind of has that deceptive, feels short, but you got to remember they bring some pretty good sized aircraft in here, so you don't have to panic. Don't have to dive too hard. I'm low, though. Trying to correct. Okay, we're slowly coming down. There we go. Now we're getting closer again. But you're not shooting for butter here. You got to get it down. Insane. Dip just a little low.
7 Golf Alpha, turn left heading 090 degrees.
Turn left heading 090 degrees, aircrew 7 Golf Alpha.
Checkers 3 Kilo Foxtrot, flight level 160.
Flight level 2 Turkish 3 Kilo Foxtrot.
Easy 42 Whiskey, climb flight level 130.
I can live with that.
Level 130, easy 4 whiskey.
Easy Cruiser 744, navigation and direct to Fabric.
Direct and navigation to Fabric. Thanks for this.
All right, welcome to London City, everybody.
70 knots.
That wasn't too bad, yeah. Thanks, guys. Not too bad. All right, let's hang a left, get out of the way.
Speed 250 knots.
After landing check. Landing pulse recontacts.
I don't remember where you park. I think it's down this other end, isn't it?
Probes.
We made her, Tex.
Wing anti-ice. Cow anti-ice.
Standby, easy 42 Whiskey, turn left heading 040 degrees.
Spoilers.
Left heading 040 degrees, easy 4 whiskey.
0. ATC TCAS.
Singapore 25 under control, head over.
Alt on. Radar mode.
Control, Viva 2 Lima Foxtrot, half V4
I'm drifting a little bit here, sorry. Thanks, Kevin. That's fun. That's fun. What do you think? Should we push our luck and see if we can take the 747 into Kaitak? I probably should call it good. I should do a George Costanza and know when to leave. Yeah, this isn't where. I don't know where the FBO is, I guess. This is the frickin' cargo area, isn't it? I don't know. I don't know. Alright, well, you know what we're going to do is this. We're going to just pretend that this is the FBO. And right here, call it good. It would be on the other side. Dang it. I guessed wrong, didn't I? Shoot. I guessed wrong. Alright, well. Yep, sure enough. The West Apron has all the GA stuff. Well, you know what? We're going to just call it good right here. We'll let the tug guy have a little work. Okay, let's get the brakes set. And we'll do a little engine shutdown.
Engine shutdown. Taxi lights.
Oh, you know what else I forgot to do? I always forget to do this. Forgot to use the sat phone. I actually did it on the last one.
Hot start flight support. Jenny speaking. How can we help?
Let's get a van.
Okay, yeah, I was on the landline, so I'm rather busy. Just give me 2 seconds.
We'll have that ready for you. Anything else? Always a pleasure.
You're heading? Oh, you've arrived? Oh, man. Have fun, Cheesy. I expect a full report on this this young thespian, this talented actress that you're going to watch, man. Enjoy, dude. We'll see you. All right, taxi lights.
Say again, was that for Golf Oscar Mr. Oscar?
Hey, firm contact London 134.440.
Generators 1 and 2.
I turn that guy off for just a minute here. Hate to do that. Hinge really
2 shut down.
Really did a great job, though, tonight. Holy cow. Engine 2 shut down. Those are coming off.
Off. Fuel system.
Looks fine.
Check. Engine 1 shut down.
Okay.
Check ITT below 350 degrees Celsius.
It is.
Anti-ice. Off.
Never had it.
Stage.
14th stage. Off.
Off. Beacon. Off. No steer.
Nose steer.
Off. ATC TCAS. Standby 0. Parking brake if chocked.
Ooh, you know what we're going to do is this. Let's go chocks in.
Passenger signs. Off. Cabin differential. 0 psi. Engine shutdown checklist complete. Securing checklist next.
All right. So we can turn the parking brakes off. Let's open the door. Have that van here any moment. What am I getting beeped at here? What?
Securing
The
checklist.
airport taxis here.
Emergency lights.
Thank you, Captain. Great flight as always.
Hey, you're welcome.
Well,
Have a good
I'll
night.
See you next time.
Yep, sounds good.
Off. AC DC utility switch. Off. 3 minutes. Headsets. Off. Thrust reversers. On. Chocks. Installed. Parking brake. On. Hydraulic pumps.
Okay, let's before we turn the hydraulic pumps off, let's go do our thing here with the all right, see you guys. Have a good day. Let's get the nose get the pins in the nose here. Oh, hard to see the click spots. Open that up, and I just want the one here. Boink, right there. Close you back up. It's a little out of order, but as long as I'm out here, let's actually I'm going to hold off because I want to make sure everything cools off a little bit before I do anything. Alright, so hydraulics. Let's get all these turned off.
On. Nav lights. Turbo light. On. APU generator.
Love Airway SEO is out here. Love Airways CEO is out of here. Thanks for coming in. Pleasure flying with you. Nice to meet you. And hopefully we'll see you back sometime. Take care. Dave, thanks for being here, dude. APU off. Okay. About to lose everything here, you guys. APU off. Gen off. All right, now I've got to grab the old flashlight here because it is a little dark. We just got to make sure everything is off, essentially, here. Those are all good. Ooh, I screwed that up. I'm going to have an APU issue because I killed the gen before I stopped the APU. That's not good. Uh-oh. Well, I think we know how to fix it, though. I've done that before. Those are all fine. That's fine. Those are off. That's all off. Those come off. Cals, we never did have those on. Packs, I think I turned those off already, right? Yep, those are out and off. And everything else down here is good as well. Okay, master battery can come off. And time for us to just button up the rest of our stuff. Let's get the door closed. And shut. Pushed in. All right, let's, I think it's probably cool enough now we can put these covers back on. 1, 2, 3. I think there's 4 of them here, right? 4. Yep, and there's 3 on the other side. If I'm not mistaken. 1, 2, and 3. Sweet. Gear pins Over here it can also come in, chalked up. Beautiful. It's late, but we might as well check the oil here as well here. So let's engine oil replacement system. Okay, let's see if I'm going to do this. Turn this on. It is on a push to test, and so it should, if we're still full, it should turn off. Okay, actually, so let's see. Push and test, it'll be lit and then extinguish after 2 to 4 seconds. All right, so here we go. 1001, 1002. So we're full. We've got a little bit left in the reserve, so let's go ahead and let's twist it to the right, and we'll just top it up. It should stop automatically for us. Ooh, it was thirsty. And then we'll do the same thing to the left. We're going to have to put some more oil in our little reserve here pretty soon. I didn't check this last time. All right, cool. We're done there. Turn that off. Put that to bed, and that's a wrap. So thanks again, guys. I tell you what, that was fun. That was a lot of fun. Let's can I go up? Can we take a look at this airport here? Boy, I'm not. There we go. So this is, I don't know who makes this, but just nice little payware. You know, wasn't too crazy, but it really is a beautiful approach at night. It's too bad we had a little bit overcast. We couldn't enjoy more of the London city skyline. But yeah, okay. So I think what we're going to do, folks, is take just a second, and we're going to swap planes, and we're going to head over to Kaitak in the 747. So if you don't mind giving me just a few minutes, I'll be right back, and we'll start the second flight.
flaps up.
All right, we are here, and I'm just getting a couple last-minute housekeeping items squared away. Swap over some information, get the flight plan, all that good stuff updated, and we'll be ready to give this a shot. This could be interesting, and I'm probably pushing my luck just a little bit, but you know what the heck, why not? Another about an hour and a half-ish flight. It looks like 2 hours and 1 minute. Okay, so a little bit, another slightly longer flight. This one is going to be probably a little more boring, though, because we don't have ATC anywhere. Actually, and that's sort of by design, because I feel like I really want to practice this approach one time before we get too crazy with an event or ATC or anything like that. So anyway, forgive me for that, but just expect a little bit of ugliness here as far as quiet mics and all that, or quiet comms and all that good stuff. So we will I will still pre-file this though, just in case, you never know, but I think it's very late. 747, that's right, Silix. Soren has an appreciation for the big dogs, as he's a heavy pilot himself. Okay, that is filed, and we are good to go. Now I'm going to do a little bit of. We're going to work together on this, you guys, just a little bit. We're going to simplify this. You're getting new ratings? No, I did not hear that. Do tell. Let's unload that. We're going to import our stuff from SimBrief here. There we go. So we're, what are we flying to? It's going to be Benyu, which is Changzhou, down to, and of course it's going to have a hard time finding, so Navigraph doesn't know where we're heading. However, we can cheat it a little bit here and say that we're going to Hong Kong. May not like runway 31. Yeah, and it doesn't like this arrival also, which that's fine. I don't. Oh, so I actually did not want to. I didn't want to schedule that. Oh, so what I filed is different. Okay, what I filed is different here, so we're fine. We're fine. You're gonna get the 777 and 78 as well. Nice, man. You can fly every Airbus, you can fly everything, man. That's way cool. Why does it look like my airplane is at a different spot? Did I loaded up. Either I loaded up in the wrong. No, I loaded up in the right airport, but oh gosh. Okay, I've got to redo my flight plan. I put in the wrong departure airport. We are not ZSCG. We are ZSHG. HC. Zulu Sierra Hotel Charlie. Yeah, that's going to change it. As you can see, it'll adjust it a little bit, so it'll cut a little bit of time off as well. So instead of 2 hours, I thought I picked one that was more like an hour 47, so a little bit less. All right, let's import the new one. Yes, there we go. ZSHC. And again, it's not going to love coming into Victor Hotel X-Ray. It's not going to love that Mago whatever arrival. So we're going to get rid of that. We're going to instead go Victor Hotel Hotel Hotel. We're just going to go to Hong Kong, the new Hong Kong. And again, the old Hong Kong is not that far from it. So let's see here. Where was I? Over here. So yeah. So here's the new airport, and here's where we're going. So it'll get us close enough that we can kind of let the nav aids take over. But anyway, speaking of nav aids, so we've got a bunch of stuff in here that we don't necessarily need. Okay, so like this Ugal to Lima departure. It's an RNAV departure, most likely. But it's pretty simple. Oh no, it's not. It's a regular old conventional departure. I love it. I love it. Out here to Dubgo. All right, so we'll go ahead and fly that sucker because we can use the Hangzhou VOR. Come off on a 249 to here. Ooh, then we have a Wenyan NDB that we can track 246 off. Ooh, this is probably too much for me, but. Then we come out here and we'll pick up the Tonglu VOR and we'll head south. I was kicking around, honestly. I was kicking around going all traditional, radio nav, but I don't know if there's enough. There's a VOR there. There's a VOR there. I was kicking around just going VOR to VOR. Maybe we'll try to do that. It might mess us up a little bit because we won't have that, but I think we're gonna let's change this up just a little bit here, shall we, folks? Let me import this flight plan. I like doing this kind of stuff if we're able to in SkyVector. I know a lot of people use a little nav map also, which I think is probably the better overall tool. But this does a nice job of giving me sort of a little bit better. I don't know if it's any better than we have right now. All right, so this is what I'm going to do. So we'll shoot this departure as is down to the TOL, and then I'm going to take out everything here to LJG. So, where is that? LJ. So, geez Louise, I just need to do this. LJG. So, I'm typing this abbreviated route over in my SkyVector, and then we're going to go FQG. And then we're going to go, because it's all just straight line stuff, XLN. You can't put an airway into the LTN anyway, XLN. And then here it might be a little, like we're missing a little bit of a turn here, but it's just us. We'll be all right. SWA. And then, all right, then we have to look at our documentation here for KaiTak. So this is what comes with the freeware scenery, by the way, that comes with this. And so this is where it's going to get a little tricky. So we need to figure out an entry point here. There it is. It's .me. .me is the entry point. Yep, .me. Cool. So .me will remain one of our, in our deal here, we want .me to be one of our points. All right, so here's our simplified version of the flight plan. It takes us to .me, and then from .me we can fly a traditional an RNAV approach into, and this is the departure here, isn't it? We want the approach. Where are you, approach? It's in here somewhere. This is upside down. Okay, let's flip this over. There we go. So where am I? Where am I? There we go. .me. So this will be this will be the important page, or an important page for us, because it'll give us the information that we need coming in here. Boom, shaka laka, all that stuff gets us to here, and then we come on in here to the we've got all the Tathong Point VOR and all that stuff here. And so anyway, that's the overall plan. I know that's you're like, who cares, right? Who cares? But that's what we'll have. That's the story. We're sticking to it, and that also means that we'll update this with this stuff, which will simplify. Doesn't really change anything. Just kind of cleans it up a little bit, and then I can also change my flight plan here in SimBrief, and then that's what I'll ultimately export out. I'm doing all this work and I probably won't have any ATC, but that's okay. I would rather have it out there, you know, just to be sure, because this will also make sure that all of our fuel calculations and everything is correct. All right, so we're going to get rid of the old flight plan. We're going to pre-file this one, and that will be good. All right. Okay, that's filed. And then really one last thing. Let's update our route and kind of what we're doing here. We're going to do all right, so that'll be updated now. Yeah, we just had a London City. Yep, so everything should be updated. Let's see. I wonder if my stream title updated. That would be the last thing to check, and then we're on our way, guys. Nope, it did not. So, all right, I think we're done. I think we're ready. I think we are ready. Thank you so much for your patience, folks. I do really appreciate that. This is a lot of this stuff is kind of the things that you think through before the stream, and I had most of this ready to go, but still it just takes time to kind of get everything organized. So we're in and ready to go. We are connected to VATSIM. By the way, we are the Bohania 816 Heavy. Bohania is a flower, I guess. That's what they use. That's what the Hong Kong cargo uses. So, all right. We probably need a little bit of chocks, a little bit of ground power, and come over here, battery. And we're going to get yelled at by the chocks guy like we always do, but that's all right. We like it.
Ground power connected.
Okay, there's the ground power on. Let's go ahead and get the alignment process going here with the INS. And let's get some manual power on here as well. Okay. We're going to go ahead and do radio masters. And here we go, Daddy-o. So where are we? Where are we, you ask? We're Zulu, Sierra, Hotel, Charlie. Never flown out of this airport before, so I'm really excited about this. So we'll kind of keep an eyeball on that. About 9 minutes to get that aligned. We've got plenty of things to do in the meantime. And if we happen to get done early, well, you know what? Then we can speed up the alignment process. There's a way we can do that. Okay, let's see here. Let's do the refueling first. And I think, in appropriate units this time for a change. Yes, block fuel. We have already 56,000. We need 32,000. So we have way too much fuel on board. So we're just going to leave it as it is. I think we can, if we do load sheet, yeah, so we don't want to do that. We don't want to do that. We could drain it, but we've learned from a real life pilot last time that doesn't ever happen because the fuel is considered contaminated if you drain it from the tank. So we're just going to be a little heavy here on departure, and that's okay. So cargo to load, basically 32,000 kilograms. And downwind sim will be happy because we're not purchasing any more fuel. So, so let's go ahead. We'll load that. We're not going to put anybody else on. Just me and the two other guys. That's good. Good diet, Dr. Pepper. All right, so that will get that going. Zilix, you beat the Lufthansa A350. Love it. So much fun. So much fun. Okay, let's work through the panels up here and just make sure everything is where it needs to be. Those are all good. Good. Body gear, steering on. Anti-skid will leave off. Grab a little bit of light. I did turn the lighting for today the time for today to my local time. So it's 1:15 in the afternoon. None of this is modeled, but we still click on it just because we like to click things. This is in the align. That's fine. Emergency lights armed. We don't have to worry about any of that business. That's LSB. That's all fine. Good. We got to test the cockpit voice recorder. Good. That's good. Stall test. Those are fine. We can turn the probe heats on early. And window heat also on here. Are the lights all lighting up? Little lights are twinkling. Yes, indeed. That test is good. All right, very good. Logo light can come on. Nav, we are just about ready to start the engines here, so we'll turn the beacon on. And everything else there looks groovy. Let's come down here. We're going to set 1,000 again. TARA is on. We've got 2280. No ATC at the moment. That's ready. And yeah, we're not too worried about that just yet. Although we do have an ADF that we need to tune. Oh man, as I hiccup my way into oblivion. Yeah. 572, the Wenyan Andy B. 572. Cool. Okay, awesome. That's TARA, and yeah, everything there is where we want it. Pardon me. And I think I need to also turn the weather radar on. Get it kind of warming up anyway. Okay, and that's over here, right? Yep. Get that warming up. Okay, I think all that stuff is good. Let's set up the panel here. A little bit of light. Flight directors we can turn on. We need an ILS, or we need frequency coming out of here. And so we're going to use the Hangzhou VOR, which is Hangzhou, I guess is probably how you'd say it, Hangzhou. 113 nothing, and we're going to be out of here on a 249 course. Does that pick anything up? It is. Okay, we're gonna fly that. We're gonna fly that basically 11.7 miles, and then we're gonna turn towards the Wenyan NDB, and we're gonna fly that at a 246 until we get out just north of the Tonglu VOR. So this should be a fun departure if we can actually pull it off. My favorite tests, 1 and a 2. That's a good roop-de-doop-de-doo. Up left and down right. It's not nothing's happening here because we're not aligned just yet, but that's okay. Cancel you, test you guys, yes, and all right, let's see. So let's we can, even though we're still aligning, we can put some things down here in the LTN. I think we can go ahead and do that. So yeah, let's do it. Let's go. Let's start with the waypoints that we want. And the first waypoint we actually want here is, we could fly this whole doggone thing. Man, I am tempted. I am so tempted just to fly it using radio nav, but we will not. We will not. All right, let's yeah, so I'm going to do this. I'm going to put the first waypoint that I'm going to have in here is the Lianjiang VOR. LJG. And then after that, the Peking VOR. F Fox Quebec Gulf. And then after that, we have the Xingling VOR, X-Ray Lima, November. Then Shantou VOR, Sierra Whiskey Alpha. And then finally down to DOTME. D-O-T. Tango Mike India. All right. And then the final place is Victor Hotel X-Ray. And it's making me put a lat and long in for this rascal. Okay. I kind of wondered about that, but that's okay. We can do this. Because we have it does exist in SimBrief. So thank you very much for SimBrief people for keeping this old airport in there, because it really does help. So this is a north. Oh crap. This is a, how do I do this clear? All right, Victor, might not be able to do this. Hotel X-Ray. We may have to just use the radio nav to do this, but I would like to see if I can actually get it in there. So let's see. We want it's north. Oh gosh. 22190. Yeah, I don't know how to put that in. That's the problem. All right, well, we're gonna roll with it. We're not gonna have a final airport waypoint like we normally do. But that's okay. That's okay. All right, what's our status? We are aligned. Sweet. Oh, so it's already, yep, go to nav. That one's good. That one's good as well. Okay, cool. And, all right, let's go to remote. Let's make this one the master. Let's go cross-fill these in here. This is going to be the slave. This is also going to be a slave. Okay, sweet. Enter, it's ready. Enter, it's ready. Enter, and enter again. There already. Enter again. That'll transfer those waypoints in there. While that's happening, let's go get the APU started here. Alrighty. The door open up first. 2 hours and 37 minutes to go. On Alex, you'll be getting down on the ground about the time I am. That would be kind of cool. All right, that's coming up, looking good. Bleed air's coming on. Boozy, hey, we're just about getting ready to shove off here and give it a try into Kitech. I think I told you I kind of chickened out and skipped out because there was an event going on. I was a little bit scared of it, but anyway, we're just about ready to head out, and about an hour and 45 minutes we'll be there. So, okay, let's see here. So we need to get the gens closed here. Those APU gens closed. Okay, good. Ground service can be removed.
Cockpit to ground. Disconnect to ground power. Cockpit to ground. Remove the chocks.
I will not need any pushback services today because we are at a spot where we can just taxi straight out. And oh, well, maybe not. I've got a little light post in the way. All right, so we'll get the pushback dude coming here. Which way do I need to push? Got to push back with my nose to the left, I believe. And I'm actually taxiing over to that runway over there. So I'm going to go actually push back nose right. No, tail right. Yeah, this way so I can come out. Yeah, that's good. Can we get you coming?
Ground to cockpit. Please show me where you want to go.
We'll do one of those. And
ground to cockpit. Tow is driving up.
Okay. Let's see. We've got the APU bleed on, and I need to come over here and get the rest of this stuff going here. Open those valves up. Some pack air going. A little pressurization. Get the galley power on.
Okay. All doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
And let's make sure everything is going. Recircs can go here as well. Trim air. I don't think there's trim air in this new version, is there? Yep, trim air. Sorry, trim air is there. And let's set the cruise altitude 410. Let me double check that. 38.1 is our cruise altitude. So 39.1. And why the weird 39,100? Because all their altitudes over here are in meters. So you'd get a clearance like cleared to 7,000 meters or something as your cruise. Is kind of trippy.
So connected and Bypass pin inserted. Release
1011. All right, looks good. Rate limiter test is good. All right, so let's see here. Peroset fuel heat, fuel valves. Let's get all the fuel valves on here. Pumps going. This is where the APU is running off of. I don't have anything. Oh, I do have 0.5 kilograms. I don't even think it'll pressurize with point. Yeah, not even gonna worry about it. Okay, those are all on. And let's get the let's calculate the performance. So we're loading stuff in from the sim weather, and we're going to set those speed bugs. Looks like we're going to VR at 127. Stab trim 3.6, initial pitch more than we can do. Optimum climb 311. Whoa. Amber is the color of my energy. And okay, so let's, as long as we're doing that, as long as we're looking at that stuff, let's go 1011 on all of our altimeters here. Sweet. And then one last look down here. 3.6 is not going to be in our range, so we have to go a little nose down. Okay, very good, very good. INSs are navved, and yeah, we're ready to go here. We've got the beacon light on because we're getting ready to start. We've got the dude hooked up. Kill the brakes, and we're going to get going.
And you may start engines.
All right. All right, Hangzhou traffic. Crap, who am I? Bohania 816 Heavy is pushing back from the North Cargo area. That was horrible, horrible call. Holy crap. Hangzhou and Bohania. Hangzhou and Bohania. I don't think anybody's here. It's like 4 in the morning right now for these dudes. All right, so engine start time. So we got to make sure that now that we had our galley power on for 1 minute, turn those off. We need packs off. We'll leave one valve on though, and air demand pump 1 goes to auto. Electrical pump 4 comes on. And yeah, let's do it.
Starting engine 4.
Start a valve open.
Oh, and I forgot. I still have the. I like the other, the vertical tapes better. Can I do that? I think I can.
10%.
And they're so fast.
Fuel on.
This my flight's about an hour 45 minutes. What's my? I want the. Where is it? The tape. I like that. I like that.
Operation complete. Set parking brake.
Parking brake set.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
Start her off.
We miss you, John Fly. If you ever watch this, we miss you, man. Hope you're well.
Start a valve open.
So Boozy, you don't like the tapes? I like the tapes. Maybe they're just because they're different. So Boozy, you'll get a kick out of this.
Fuel on.
I received an email
Lighter.
that it's time for me to come in for my follow-up colonoscopy. We've just been giving you a hard time about yours. And yeah, old man stuff that we talk about. So I thought you'd get a kick out of that. So I'll I'll be experiencing the joy of that here quite soon.
Disconnected and bypass pin has been removed.
I have to do mine.
Signal will be on the right. We'll see you next time and have a great flight.
All right, John Fly, take care, buddy. I have to do mine every 2 years because, yeah, I've had a few not so good test results. So,
Starting engine 2.
Start a
yeah,
valve open.
yeah, that's a good thing to do. But that doesn't always get you off the hook, buddy. Because that's what I did, and that's where I came up with my first kind of like negative results, and that led to more things. Yeah, yeah, for sure. And now, like, I think I just saw that they've got like a blood test now that it screens for that and other kinds of cancers as well. So maybe by the time, maybe by the time it's 4 years down the road, maybe it'll be ready for that. But
Starting engine 3.
so anyway,
Start a valve open.
it's not a fun process, but it's definitely it's part of the deal. Part of the deal.
N2, 10%.
The Hollywood cleanse, right?
Fuel on. Light up.
All right, is our thing working now? Why is that guy not doing anything? Oh, there it is. Okay. All right, and we said we need to be. We're out of here on a. Well, we're tracking direct to the.
Start her off.
We're going to try to track direct to that, or direct away from that VOR. So, yeah, 249 hitting. Okay, good deal. So that's that. We got 4 engines churning, and we can get the packs back on. Let's close the engine gens in the same order that we open them. Oh man, you're not due for 9 years. Oh, you're good to go, man. You're good to go. I would think, right? Because you're supposed to do it like every 5. So that's cool. All right, so here we go. Engine after starter valve off. Probe heats can come on. They're already on. My APU bleed air is off. Gens are closed. Split breaker closed. APU off. Galley power. Oh, got to get the galley power back on. Packs are on. Get all the air pumps on. This guy is off. Cargo heat normal. Okay. And we're going to set the flaps. And again, what were we thinking here? Flaps 10. Let's, we don't have to guess. Flaps 10. Yes, sir. 1, 2, 3 to flaps 10.
Flaps 10.
And let's see, flight plan. Let's go waypoint. Let's go crap. Yeah, we're coming out of here, and the first place we're going is way down here to LJG. There it is. Enter, that's in. Okay, cool. Got the flight plan there. Looks good. I think maybe I'll put the data in that guy. And, I don't know what I want here. What do I want? Status? No. Course. Ah, crap. Yeah, get out of it. Get out of it. Position, course. Yeah, we'll just do a little position check down here. All right, cool. So, oh yeah, that is strange because that's me, Iowa Scotsman. I've had something cut out of me every time I've done it. This will be the third time that I've done it, and I'm sure I'm gonna. Well, the first time I didn't. The second time and the third time I did. So this will be the fourth time I've gone in, and yeah, so it's not. Like I say, not good, not what you hope for, but it's definitely, I'd rather have a preventative thing like that than the alternative. So, okay, we're ready. But I digress. All right, we're in Hangzhou, and we are Bohenia. Hangzhou traffic, Bohenia 816 is on the taxi to runway 25. Bohenia. Actually, you know what? Correction, no, we're runway 24. We're right by 24. Let's just take frickin' 24. It's right there. And we have to turn around a little bit, but I think we're okay. Let's do it. Let's do it, baby. Boozy, you got cleared for 10. Oh, yeah, you're in great shape then. You guys, you and your super colons. In 10 years, I'll probably just have a pill. Drop a little pill down there and pee in a cup. So, how do I, let's see, could I turn? I could turn. I'm going to have to turn and kind of come back around here, you guys. Yeah. Can't really turn to the right because of those light posts, but I can turn the other way. Bohenia. The name of that flower, I guess, is that's what the call sign for Hong Kong air cargo is. And maybe, fingers crossed, maybe for my checkup, they'll have something else. Maybe there's a blood test that they'll be able to do to, because they do like if you go in and just do blood work, right? They can check all kinds of stuff these days. So I don't know. I'd rather not have to go through the whole. I mean, the process itself is easy, right? You go to sleep, you wake up, you're done. But the prep, that day, that 24 hours is not good. Hangzhou traffic, Bohenia 816 heavy is departing 24. We will be southwest bound. Hangzhou traffic. Well, you know what, Boozy, I guess you would appreciate that as much as anyone, since that's your line of work, and I suppose there is no substitute for actually seeing it visually. Can't argue with that. All right, you guys, let's do it.
Stabilized.
Cut out. Doesn't like something. Go rejected. What doesn't it like? What's it not liking? Oh. What's it not liking? Alright, let's just chill for a second. And oh, we're going crazy. What's the deal? Oh gosh. All right, I'm gonna turn that off. What is it not liking? We're close enough here. I know one thing right now. Disarm that. Arm the anti-skid, but I don't think that's it. We're takeoff N1. We're takeoff dry. We are. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why it's not happy with me. Flaps 10. Oh, I know why. Gosh, I didn't set the trim. 3.6. Trim was way back there. Holy crap. Nose up. I'd have been doing a wheelie all the way down the runway. All right, there we go. I have no idea, downwind sim. We just I just like pushing, clicking things. Yeah, now we're happier. Nope, we are not. We are not happy.
Cross set.
Hangzhou traffic. Boeing 816 is a rejected takeoff. We're going to be exiting the runway to the left. There's got to be something I need to do to reset everything. I'm guessing. This. It's been a while since we've done a rejected takeoff. Hangzhou traffic, Boeing 816. We're going to taxi back to runway 24 and try this again. Perhaps this is going to be a shorter flight than I thought. We might be just taking this back to the maintenance hangar. Alright, we'll go back through the flow and we'll see what we missed. We missed something, I guess. V2 plus 20. I must have just missed a whole section of checklist here, which is not unlike me. I have been known to read right on through the checklist. So let's see here. Taxi checklist. We've got the EPR mode set, takeoff dry. We've got had our lights on. I did not have the weather on. I have the weather on standby, but I don't think that would cause us to have to go rejected takeoff. Yeah, I bet you're right. I bet the brakes are a little cooked. Although I was only doing about 40 knots, it looks so. Would it be an issue? I wonder if that's simulated, because that would mean I would need to go back and let it cool down and all that stuff, right? Yeah. Well, we'll see. We'll see. All right, let's stop right here. Let's just see. So flaps are set, trim set, flight controls. We are checking those. Everything looks good there. We will turn the weather actually on. Again, I think that was just a little thing that wouldn't affect anything, but who knows? I guess maybe it will. We are, N1 takeoff dry, and transformers TARA exterior lights excuse me, are going to come on. Packs are, well, I guess I do say packs off for takeoff. Okay, and then we go up to 60%. We engage the auto throttle, and that's us. All right, let's try this. The Dumaflichi by the parking brake. Talking about this guy, the green band. I think the error was I was out of trim, so I did have that forward, and I got the trims squared away. But then the second time I tried to power up, it was like, yeah, right. So I don't know exactly what was going on there, but anyway, I think we'll try it again here. Hangzhou traffic, Bohani 816 heavy departing 24. Hangzhou traffic. Hangzhou. So even that's like being weird. Okay, are we idle now? I don't know. This is interesting. We're gonna try. Come on, big girl. Oh, jeez. Freaking body gear just chewing those tires up underneath. Where we're going, we don't need brakes. I just would like to get in the air. And it probably wouldn't be a great deal to retract. Like, how many gear does this plane have? Like 30 gears that are all way too hot. Probably some fuel and stuff down there as well. All right, yeah, let's turn those on. Strobe wasn't on. That's probably it. Didn't have strobe on. All right, here we go. Let's go up to 60%. It's probably because I went to speed tape instead of round dials, huh, Boozy? Are we stabilized? Should get a stabilized call. Didn't. Here we go. All right, it's making good power now. There's airspeed. This thing is the stole airplane of heavies, man. You're coming up. I swear we get this thing into Johnson Creek. Okay, I'm gonna come left a little bit so I can get on my outbound track. 1,000 to go. Oh, jeez. Let's go on up here, shall we? Coming left a little bit. Let's try that right there. All right, heading select. Ready to go there. I'm going to go ahead and go vertical speed. Just lock it in. We're pretty slow, honestly. So let's get the nose down slightly. What's our altitude again? 38,100 feet. Okay, that's set and armed. There comes the airspeed. Oh, we shot right through the old outbound localizer. That's all right. We'll S-turn it a little bit. Nooch. How are you? Oy vey. You're doing better than me. I'm having a hard time grabbing this outbound VOR. Trying to fly a little conventional navigation here on the outbound, a little radio nav, and not doing so great. So at 11.7, I'm supposed to head towards that this little NDB. Which should be about a 246-ish heading. I don't know. Now we're really getting fast now, aren't we? Let's go to indicated airspeed climb mode. We're a little fast for that. No, we're not. 311 is what we wanted. We're actually right on the moolah. And of course, we are contractually obligated to mention our favorite 311 song, since that's the speed there. Having a hell of a time trying to book a real travel adventure. Oh, man. Well, glad you're here. We are 14.2, so we're past where we're supposed to be. Let's go to heading mode. And let's dial up the Tonglu VOR 15-9er. And we're going to be 188 off of that guy. So we're not probably right on the dot. Yeah, in fact, we're not, because we're not tracking direct to that guy. So we're a little off, but we're looking for this guy to come in here, and when we get that guy, we'll just re-engage the VOR navigation mode here, and we'll be all right. Is there a double click spot up here? Turn those guys off, and oh, I forgot to turn the continuous ignition on. Darn it. Okay, that looks good. Where are you traveling to, if you don't mind me asking? So this should be, by the way, approximately coming up on it here. See, let me throw in 11.5 over here, and we can get a little VOR. Why don't I have a DME2? Oh, up to Banff? Nice. Nice. I'd love to go there one day. That place looks incredible. Or as they would say in Calgary, incredible. Oh man, I think it would be so awesome. I used to have this when I was a kid and I was a golfer. Like, there were some great golf courses up in Banff, and there was this this golf game that featured one of them, like a computer game. And so that was always going to be our big senior road trip, was to go to Banff to play golf. Yeah, needless to say, it never happened. You don't have a lot of extra money when you're a senior in high school, by the way. Alright, so we're not doing well at all. I don't feel like this is... Oh. Yeah, we're actually kind of on the... We're actually tracking that ADF. I stand corrected. 246 is what they say, kind of outboundish. Yeah, we're not doing horrible. Climbing through 18. And again, as soon as this guy starts to move, we're in business. We're coming up on it here. man, I don't know. 572. As I look at my Navigraph chart, it looks like I'm way off, but this will get us headed in the right direction anyway. And then after this, actually our very first waypoint here, LGJ, is straight south here, basically. So, you know, we're heading in the right direction, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. So is this going to be like a springtime trip then, or you trying to get up there while there's snow, do some skiing, do some fishing? Acquiring minds want to know, Nooch, what are you doing? Alright, I don't feel like this is going to be a great intercept course. So I'm expecting some weirdness to happen here. So we might use heading mode to sort of turn us on this outbound until everything sort of stabilizes. And then we'll figure it out from there. We got about 8 miles to run. Still got a little bit of flappage out, don't I? Tracking the slats now. Maybe. Trying to. Did I not get them retracted? Why are they not coming up? Uh-oh. Get those packs back on. Do I have some hydraulic issues here? Possibly. That would not be good, but I'm not. I'm stuck on flaps 10. Why am I stuck on flaps 10? No, I'm up. The lever shows up, but it shows I still have the leading edge slats out. What is going on? Man, we're freaking cooking with butter here, but look at, yeah, I still have flaps hanging out, don't I? Well, that's not going to be good if we're flying all the way to Calgary with our flaps hanging out. Oh gosh, and guess who just blew right through the freaking localizer also. Alright. The gear lever, should I just stow it, I guess? Does that make a difference? And that surely doesn't make a difference in retracting the flaps, right? Alright, well, it's an off now. And, I don't know, man. Okay. Let's come back down to flaps 10. Flaps 5. Let's come back down to flaps 10 with the lever and see if that, yeah. Okay, we'll be happy to have all that extra fuel. That's all I can say. Alright, well, we blew right through that localizer, so let's, since we're going to be fiddling around with this thing, let's just arm that localizer right now, and we can hopefully grab it on the way down. Now, alright, so there might be a checklist item here that would help us. Yeah, so let's, I tell you what, let's go speed climb. We're going continuous climb, we'll go speed mode. What did I have set? 311. That's good. I'm fine with that. And speed climb. And we're way, why are we rolling back? That's the opposite of what I wanted to have happen. Why? Wow. I think it's not wanting to overspeed my flaps, I bet.
5. Flaps 1.
Yeah, it's something's not
Flaps off.
something is not right here. Cuz now we're descending. All right, so we're just going to let's just hold altitude and gotta troubleshoot this, you guys. What's going on there? This plane does simulate failures. So we've got one apparently right now. I wonder if that was maybe that was the warning we were getting on takeoff. Or maybe just heading right back to Hangzhou. Can't get this figured out. All right, anyway, let's go back here. We're in speed mode, and I don't have a heck of a lot left here after takeoff. We've got hydraulic pressure in all of our 4 pumps. She's kind of settling in, I guess, randomly at 240-ish. Now she's spooling up. This is interesting. Hey, Chavez. How's it going, man? Yeah, that's just not normal behavior. I don't understand. Well, I thought I was doing okay, but my aircraft is not performing the way it should be, and I don't know why. Okay, by the way, we can go to INS mode now. Start tracking direct to LJG. It shouldn't be much of an adjustment. Yeah, but I don't know why. Why is that? Why am I up and down and up and down? I don't get it. I don't get that. Alright, let's go back to vertical speed. Let's see if we can climb. Let's just try 1,000 feet per minute. And, yeah, squawk 77. Yeah, I don't know what the deal is. Well, I do know one of the deals is I can't get my flaps to retract. They show they're up, but they're not. They are not up. Leading edge flaps are out, and I'm flaps 10 right now, so that's an issue. Well, let's see. What do we have? Do we have go to failures page? Yeah, I got a bunch of failures here, don't I? Click on the let's fix all. We're just going to pretend that we fixed it. I bet, you know what? Boozy? That actually makes pretty good sense. Now I'm turning. Shouldn't be turning. Should be going direct to LJC. And flaps are up. Okay. I bet I oversped them. I bet you're right, Boozy. I bet 100% that's what I did. Just too fast and didn't get them retracted. Yep, over there. Alright, crisis averted. That is why it is super important for you to have an A&P that's willing to go out onto the wing while you're in flight and tighten up those Phillips head screws that came loose when you oversped the flaps. I feel like we should have called it good at the end of our Challenger flight. We made a really nice approach into London City. It went well. In fact, I should have looked at the replay on that. I always forget about that, but oh well. Finish strong, right? Finish strong. Got an ad break starting. I wish the ad break would have been going a minute ago, because then, like, you guys, 3/4 of you wouldn't have saw what I just did right there. But no, you know, so be it. Lesson learned. And we're probably not going to get all the way back up to 311 on the speed. Maybe we will. We're going to go ahead and do climb mode in speed. And, oh man, I keep forgetting that. I got to reset this to right here. Okay, how are we doing? All right. Turn that off. We'll just try to go on speed and see how we do. What's the deal with stuff breaking if you don't do it right? Who does that in their airplanes? There's no fun in that. So Boozy, you said Honda Jet. Honda Jet was working well for you, huh? I got to figure out. I feel like I at one point had that 2020 Honda Jet, and if so, it would make sense because it's a free update, right? It would make sense to go update it and check it out. But I can't remember if it was the Honda Jet or the Vision Jet that I had. I think I either won it or JPC gifted it to me or something like that. Free 99. I love it. I love it. Okay, I'm not seeing it there. I would have figured I would have bought it from the Contrail site. And, oh, of course, it won't show that because, okay, I got to go back to 2020 to see if I indeed picked it up. Because I'm having a little bit of a love-hate relationship with the Learjet right now. And it has nothing to do with the cost of it. Okay, it's not in Contrail. It has everything to do with the control bindings. And it's really not. It's really not. I mean, yeah, it's not free 99, which we all would love, but it's not that bad. I mean, you get 3 different variants, you know, so it's kind of feels a little bit more like maybe the Black Square deal, you know, but I think it's what it's done for sure is it's kind of split off those sim pilots that like really are Learjet fans versus those people that, like, if you're just wanting a bizjet, like, you're probably not going to go buy the Learjet now because every time it gets updated you're going to have to frickin', you know, you're going to have to frickin' drop $45. It's not a cup of coffee money, that's for sure. No, it's not. However, I do like how it flies, and if I could, I just have to bite the bullet. They've got a separate, so I got a little hung up with this. So if you're going to make the bindings work correctly for things like steering lock and the autopilot disconnect, the pitch, you know, the autopilot pitch reference, like those are 3 very important keys to have to make that plane fly the way it should. And you have to do it now. They've got it. They've got the solution, but you have to run a separate binding program you know, in order to make it work. And so I didn't like that. But then I started thinking, like, okay, well, that's kind of what the Phoenix does. Well, not kind of. It's what the Phoenix does. They've got a separate program running in the background. A to A, same thing. So, I mean, there's a lot of I guess there's a lot of my aircraft that go that route. So I'm going to try it out. Yeah, and Boozy, you guys hit that on the head when you were talking about that earlier. Everybody was truly freaking out about PMDG. How can they charge so much? But when it came to came to Fly Simware, yeah, you're right. However, I did not lose my mind. I was prepared. I've already bought the plane 3 times, and I was prepared to buy it a 4th. Yeah, so the Learjet guys get a pass. Yep, it's called the double standard, Boozy. Have you not heard of those before? Come on. You got to get up on your high horse and have a double standard about something. Come on. Be hypocritical just a little bit. All right, it's not looking like I have this aircraft in. Don't they sell aircraft in Orbix? Do you suppose this is Flight FX? Let me see. Flight FX. Did I possibly grab it out of Orbix? If I did, I don't see it in my products. So apparently I have not purchased this aircraft, and I was just dreaming. Yeah, the only aircraft I have are the Tomcat, the Lightning, and the Navian Super 260. Okay. That answers that question. Now wait a minute. Oh, yeah. Check the marketplace. I didn't buy it on the marketplace. I would be shocked. I would be shocked. How do I? Is there a way to check that without starting Microsoft Flight Sim? Can you do that? I'll have to just look for it. I think I've been fairly I've tried to be pretty equitable in my praise and criticism of both sim platforms. And when X-Plane was being rough for me, I was sharing my frustrations. I don't think it did any good because we still have a stupid, ugly, yucky default X-Plane world. But they're okay with that because there's people that'll mod it and give you map enhancement or X-World or Global Forest or yeah. So anyway, I don't want to go down that. I don't want to beat that dead horse anymore. But yeah, so I think you just, it's probably, if nothing else, it really shows the importance of having 2 sims. And you know, because when one is not working, it's nice to have that other one to fall back on. And yeah, that's true too. Is yeah, as soon as map enhancement starts to get a little buggy, then they can be like, yeah, well, we told you we didn't support it, and yada yada. Yeah. And then I keep hearing from all the X-Plane people that they're rewriting the scenery generation software, and like I'm like, well, I've heard that since X-Plane 11. Like I've heard that for like, well, how long have I been on X-Plane? Like 5 years? I've heard that for 5 years. I don't know. I'm skeptical that they'll that they'll get that figured out in time for me to enjoy it. Maybe my grandkids will be able to enjoy it. I don't know. But I'm just glad there's people out there that are willing to mod. Glad there's people like Downwind Sim. Well, you know, I'm closing in on 60, and I don't know how much, you know, like, am I still going to be flight simming when I'm 80? I mean, who knows? I don't know. Will they have it figured out in 20 years? I don't know. Let's start a poll. Will X-Plane get their scenery figured out, or will Uncle Melvin pass away? Yeah, I can't. What's it going to be like in 20 years, Boozy? What's flight simming going to be like in 20 years? I can't even imagine how much fun it's going to be. Holy crap. All right, well, we made it fighting and kicking and screaming up to cruise altitude. And so now let's set this to cruise, and we'll just leave it in speed mode. Forcey. You might be right, man. That's why I'm always polite to ChatGPT, or like when I'm requesting something for Siri, I'm always nice because I'm like, they'll remember. I don't even know, man. Like, I know that my grandkids are they're gonna come back and see these videos and be like, ew, Papa, how did you fly? How did you think that looks good? Ew, ew, ew. Photogrammetry. Oh, that looks horrible. How did you guys ever survive? Meanwhile, we're like, hey, can't get more real than this. But, and I don't know. It's going to be amazing. It's going to be amazing. And here's the other thing I predict. The simmers we'll be bitching about everything anyway. It won't matter. Well, why can't they do this? Why can't they do that? I need more hard drive space, even if hard drives are a thing. I need more speed, better processor. Yeah. I mean, even if you just think about the change from X-Plane 11 to X-Plane 12, you know, how much of a leap that's been. And same thing with 2020 to 2024, right? Man, just those steps up are it's been pretty incredible. Okay, well, here's where we are, you guys. Yeah, just streaming live. You probably have your freaking whatever Google glasses on or whatever, just streaming your life. So we're coming down here. We're about to turn, and we're going down the coastline. I probably should really be showing you some outside views because I think it's quite pretty country. And again, we've never been here, so it's kind of cool to be flying out here. But Boozy's, I don't want to hurt Boozy's ears. But anyway, so we're going to be turning and kind of making a little bit more of an inbound course here. So what I want to do is have a look at what we're doing here, and we've got we've brought in a local expert, Boozy Sheep, to help us out with this approach. So we're coming into .me here, and what we need to be doing is we need to be tracking from .me 218. Here's what I don't know. What VOR am I working off of here? Is it 122.5? It's got to be at 122.5. We're working outbound 218 down here to this Magog. And then we're turning 269, so we got to come out here. This is, oh boy, I should have looked at this a little more closely. It's been a while. It has been a while. I'm trying to get a sense of how low I need to be here. Okay, what's this working off of? Is this working off of the Tathong Point VOR 15.5? Is that what we're working off of here? I would guess 15.5. Turn inbound here on 269 to 12 DME. Then we're hanging a little bit of a left-hand turn, 242, and this is where it gets serious, right? Because then from here, I believe we track inbound to the VOR, and then that's when we make our little loop-de-loop here. Or am I wrong? Do we come all the way over here? Come in here to Lapkok. Nope, that's the other that's the other airport. So you like a different chart? Okay, let's see what we have here. I've got it rotated like 5 ways to Sunday. So we'll come up here to the top. So here's the regular airport. Parking stands and the like. Alright, so here's the first. So do you like this better? This is the departures. The green one. Okay, hold on here. The green one. There, this one here. Alright. So you're saying, yeah, I want to come into Tathon Point to or to Chung Chao outbound 27. So Chung Chao is 112.3. So we're coming in here 260. This must be off of, do you suppose this is off of Tathong Point? So is that out here, Tathong Point out here, coming into Chung Chao? And then around the horn here, you can take either one of these courses. Pick up the ILS. Well, this isn't the ILS, but pick up the localizer here off a 111.9er and a 088, and then looking for the checkerboards and coming on home. Okay. Oh, ILS DME. It isn't an ILS DME. Okay, cool. So 112.3 and 111.9. But again, that doesn't. Okay, I got to be down to 6,000 at Gulf. All right, so 6,000. Holy cow, this is going to be some fun pilot math here. 6,000. And no, I don't have a little nav map. I know you're going to ask me that. I didn't get it set up. I'm a bad streamer. Ooh, it does have the CHVOR. That's good. That helps. So what I'm doing is I'm slapping some point. I'm kind of doing a little duct tape version of what you'd have in a little nav map. So what I could probably do here is this. Let's just come down here to Magog. Let's add that guy. Add it after .me. Boom. Hey yo, hello. What the? And then that's going to take us right into the Chengchu VOR. And then disregard this. That's not where we're going. We're going over here somewhere. So then we need. Then that's where we can start the approach on the little plate there. Okay, cool. Start descent 2,000 feet per minute, 100 miles from that VOR. Okay, good call. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to set 112.3 right there. We won't be picking it up yet, but as soon as we do, yeah, as soon as we do, we'll kind of know where we're at. Zilix be raced to the ground. All right, cool. Sounds good. Sounds good. Zilix is flying. He's in the Cessna 172 as always, heading into to Burbank. No, he's in his A350. And Haneda. Well, and you're cutting the corner, man. That's cheating. You gotta fly the plan there, Soren. You can't be. Look at all the corners you cut. Up here, little S turn, little Tokyo drift. What's going on there, young man? Huh? Boozy, are you already in the beverages, my good friend? Oh, that was when you're autopilot. That's right. You told me that. Are you already enjoying some bevies there, sir? Hey, she does not take a day off. I'm telling you, man. She does not take a day off. Were you able to talk JPC into doing the air traffic for you? I know sounds like you and Ibanez were thinking about doing a little bit of a co-stream or something. And he had to watch the Red Bulls play soccer. I don't even. I was kind of trying to set things up, and I wasn't fully paying attention. I probably should take a little quick bathroom break before things get too serious here, shouldn't I? Yeah. Well. Yeah. Some people's kids, man, I'm telling you. Alright, so we've got .me. You know what I could do? Can I add a waypoint? I can. Let's add these two waypoints in here. Magog. MAGOG. And then let's add the Charlie Hotel VOR. So there. Uh-oh. 2213. I better make sure. That's right. I don't want to be going to the wrong spot. .22 and 114. Yep, that's us. Enter. Accept. That'll help a little bit. Oh, dang it. Okay. Yeah, that'll help. And you said 200 away, so right now we're 397 away. I'm gonna do this. Let's go waypoints over here. Oh, why doesn't it have? Looks like flight plan leg. What the? Okay, I can pop this up over here and kind of have a. Oh, it didn't cross fill. That's all right. 100 miles from the VR. Okay, so we got a little time It's perfect. So I've got I've got my everything's going good. I think I'm gonna take a little stretch break and text you when you get close. If I had your number, I think I did have your number at one point in time, but that's when you know your flight sim hobby's gone too far. But yeah, when we get close here in another hour, I'm on it, man. Just for giggles here. Have fun. We'll see you in a little while. All right, guys, give me just a couple of minutes. I'll be back. That is, that's so cool. Never really flown down here. Pretty dang awesome. Man, I wish I'd hack and cough a little bit more. Forsey, you know, we got to be careful about that because, you know, if you got you know demons in the closet, you might have to do multiple cleaning attempts. Here's I think Zilix, I think you're going to be on the ground way before we are. This guy's going Taipei to Kai-Tak. That's pretty cool. See if we're going to run into anybody else. No. This guy will be ahead of us. 777. And there's Zilix heading on into Haneda. Very nice, very nice. Alright, this is kind of the over the ocean portion of the journey today. And yeah, nobody to monitor, none of that business, unfortunately. But that's alright. We're getting close, you guys. We are, we really are. I promise. And what's it saying I have left here? 41 minutes, yeah, about right. I think I told you guys before, I found a really cool, airport scenery for Incheon. And at one point, I was like, let me see if yeah, so we're gonna have to come back up here, guys, because this is a ZDP airport, and it looks crazy nice. The problem is that it's 3.5 hours from Kaitak, so I kind of had it sort of. I was thinking roughly about doing it, but look at this, man. Look at this ZDP airport. Look at this. So I have it installed, but we're gonna have to come up here and hit it again, and maybe do something a little different. Because I'm not sure that I'm up for a 3.5 hour flight, especially if there's no ATC. All right, so not that I don't trust Mr. Boozy Sheep here, but I'm still going to do a little bit of pilot math. So he's suggesting 2,000 feet a minute, 100 nautical miles from the Hong Kong Chu VOR. So this Magog is exactly 100 nautical miles, so that's kind of cool. That would be nice. We have to get down to 6,000. Changchu VOR. Have to get down to 6,000 there. So from 38,000 down to 6,000 is means we need to lose 32,000. 106 miles roughly. So I might start down just a little earlier than that, maybe just a smidge. We'll kind of see how it goes. But that's a pretty good, simple, easy to remember waypoint. So that's good to know. Good to know. What's up, dude? What's up, man? I think he's giving me the sign. Either that or he thinks it's time for dinner. Oh my gosh, we are so off course right now. What has happened? What has happened? We are so off course. Holy crap. Alright, so we're going to do... Yeah, we have... What has happened here? Direct to... Oh man. I don't know what happened, but we just totally fell completely off course here. Somehow that got swapped. Oh, I was on the VOR. Duh, stupid. So I just kept flying past. Oh my gosh, what a knucklehead. So we just added about 100 miles to our trip here. Jeez Louise. Well, we had a ton of extra fuel. Alright, well, shoot, that was stupid. And I wouldn't have even known it if I hadn't peeked over here and was cheating. When I looked outside, I'm like, why am I seeing land off the right wing? Why am I seeing that? And then I went in there and I'm like, that's why. So anyway, well, we're turning down to Magog, and oh my lord, what an idiot. Absolute idiot. So 213 to Magog, and then, yeah, holy cow. I know I've said this already twice. I'm going to say it a third time. I should have cut my losses and been done with the Challenger flight into London City today. Oh, well. It's not technically that much farther off the route, but what I did, basically, so I was tracking the VOR on a 188 outbound, and then at a certain point, I just lost that signal, right? Or I changed it. No, I changed it up on my glare shield. So it just kind of kept tracking roughly south. It kind of wandered a little bit, and now we're kind of coming back in. So, holy cow. Forsey, come on. Come on. You drove almost a sixth of the way across the country in the wrong direction. Now we don't have enough money to get to Aspen. We don't have enough money to get home. We don't have enough money to eat. We don't have enough money to sleep. Silix, you are definitely going to win because I took a little detour. Took a more than a little detour. Yeah. Have a safe landing there, my friend. I thought the Rocky Mountains were going to be a little rockier. It really was kind of one of those Dumb and Dumber moments. The only thing we've got going for us is we're doing Mach 0.87. No, well, actually I didn't take a turn I was supposed to take. I just continued flying south on a VOR that I was no longer tracking. And so now I'm direct to an actual waypoint. Yeah. Yeah, it's that was a classic. I have so much
Hey guys. Whoa, big gulps, huh?
so many of my sound clips.
Well, see you later.
Oh, I guess that one's not still working. A lot of my sound clips are Dumb and Dumber related. What do we have here? Oh, I got that wrong. Like it.
Feels good to mingle with these laid-back country folk, don't it, Harry? I like it a lot.
Swimming, salmon, Simmons, Swanson?
Maybe it's on the briefcase. Look on the...
Oh, yeah! It's right here. Samsonite. I was way off. I knew it started with an S, though.
That's the one that was appropriate for right now.
Pretty bird. Yeah, can you say pretty bird? Pretty bird.
Yeah, pretty much like
Pretty bird.
20% of my overall sound clips are from Dumb and Dumber. And again, like we've mentioned before, not only that, but they all are essentially inside jokes between myself and Good Fixins. Oh man. Another movie that's sort of in that category is The Other Guys. I don't know if you've ever seen that with Will Ferrell and Mark Wahlberg. Oh, it's so good. It just has so many, like every time you watch it again, you catch something else dumb. That's the, I think I used to have, this was from that movie.
I
Nope,
am a
sorry.
hero.
That's from The Office. The Aim for the Bushes. Probably have heard that before. You think of what I'm thinking? Aim for the bushes. Yeah, that's a good one. So you know what I'm talking about. And this one was just on today as well. This morning. Oh, got to spell it right.
No! Oh yeah! Unpredictable!
It's probably my favorite cartoon of all times. My favorite superhero villain, Vector. That sound clip's too tired or too quiet. I need to enlouden it a little bit. All right, so we said 169 in Magog. We said what we would do is start down a little before Magog, just a little, maybe like 20 miles or something like that before. The other thing we should do, though, is we should start to see maybe a little DME, although not 100 miles out. Well, maybe. I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, we're still out over the middle of it. So, do you guys, have you ever used VAT glasses? So this is the link when we flew into London City, and this is what they recommended we looked to figure out who's covering what. And yeah, so we were going into, of course nobody's on right now, but it was, you know how sometimes Heathrow and London City are actually controlled by different outfits. But anyway, it was quite good. I kind of liked it. It was like it gave you, you know, from an ATC standpoint, it gave a lot of really good information, like who was covering what frequency, what the you know, the ILS or the ATIS and everything. I guess I'd never really heard of it. It looks a little bit busy when you're like zoomed out too far, but it shows all the traffic. Like for us right now, obviously not much going on, right? There's a tower somewhere. Ximen Tower. But anyway, I don't know if anybody else ever used this. I'm always the last guy to know. You like something about Mary better? That's a good one too. Ben Stiller at his finest. Cameron Diaz. Yeah, that's good. How'd you get the beans above the Frank? Oh man. No, they don't. They reached our level of maturity, didn't they, Forsey? Right there, like it was like, you know, one of those things where, you know, they just for a brief moment in time, about 5 years period, like the movies that were created and our maturity / humor level, they were just perfectly aligned. $131, about 100 miles until we hit top of drop, and then we'll be on down, That's when it's going to get serious. That's when. So 6,000 at the Chungchow VOR, outbound, 7 miles to Gulf, max speed of 210. We turn inbound. Our airspeed will probably be above 180, so we'll turn inbound right-hand turn to grab the ILS DME. That'll take us down. It gives us vertical guidance as well as lateral guidance. And we'll head down the hill. We can start, I think we can start to descend to 4,500. I'm reading this correctly. I don't know if I am, honestly. So 6,000 at Chungchow, 6,000 to Gulf, then we're turning inbound, and at KL. Okay, so there's KL. So we need to, as soon as we turn, we need to start to descend to 4,500 and max of 180. All right, so we really want to slow down 210, then 180, and then we'll slow down the rest of the way. But at this point here, right before the Kilo Lima waypoint, we should start descending as well. So if not, we're going to try to hit Kilo Lima at 3, or Delta 9er at 3, Delta 5.3 at 1780, and on and in. And if we go missed, it is a climb out, essentially runway heading out to the Tefton Point VOR 15.5. We enter a hold at 4,500, and then once we're in the hold, then we can come back out, try it again if we need to. All right, let's look at anything else kind of pre-descent checklist stuff. Weather's nice at least, so no anti-icing needed. I'm going to say a medium auto brake. And we'll be flaps 30. 133 gives us a distance of just over 2,024 meters, which should be just fine. Hang a left and we're there. Exit the runway to the left, I mean. Probably not going to be able to hold Mach 0.87 if I'm descending at 2,000 feet per minute. I'll have to maybe back off the speed just a little bit before that. Man, I think we're pretty well ready to go here, you guys. Cody's being so patient. So patient with me. Okay, we got somebody's popping up ATC wise. I've got a tower, but that is not us. This is Sheeman Tower. I don't see it quite on my map just yet. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. The other thing I could do is get a quick weather briefing from SimBrief, because Navigraph obviously doesn't have what we need here. So let's see. What do we have? Weather. Ah, no data available. Rats. Well, old Kaitak, yep. So all we have, essentially all we have is just the Hong Kong VOR, or the Hong Kong airport, which is saying winds are 0806. And that's all right. We're still we're gonna do it. We'll be all right. We'll be all right. Hey, we're picking up the VOR. So how about we start about 130 out? This plane's so fun to fly. Thanks for sticking with me, you guys. I appreciate it. Hopefully, like I say, once we start down the hill, it'll get a little bit more exciting, and you know, with any luck, we'll be able to get it on the ground. I have officially landed there once in the sim, and I don't remember if it was in X-Plane or Microsoft Flight Sim, but basically all I did is just copy or chase Continuum Fly Conti in and do what he did. So this will be the first time that we kind of try to do it using a little bit of approach data, a little bit of charts. Okay, so we're coming here, and we could technically jump back into radio navigation. In fact, I think we'll do that. Let's just spin this in, see how close we are as far as tracking towards the VOR, and we need to adjust our course a little bit. And then for us, I'm going to set the outbound 270 VOR, because that's what we're going to be trying to intercept. So we're kind of almost coming in, even though we wandered way off. We're almost coming in right on, so it's, you know, a little bit of a mixed bag. And I forgot also to reset my altimeter too. So, but again, luckily that wasn't all that big of a deal. The Hong Kong altimeter, which is about the best we have, is pretty close, 1012. So we're just going to kind of, we're in the neighborhood regardless. And I feel all right. I'm going to start down at 130. I'm just going to give us just an extra little bit here. I'm also going to give myself a little bit more of a southerly heading here to make sure that I pick up the VOR. Nice 30-degree intercept, right? Oh, wait a second. Yeah, because we're actually going. All right, hold on. Yeah, we have to. This is actually not Magog that we're tracking towards. This is the CH. Yeah, sorry. This is the Chung Chao VOR. So yeah, we got it. We have to intercept that. We don't want to go straight to it. So this ought to be good. Good little intercept course. And down the hill we go to 6,000. Okay, so let's bring the speed back a little bit here. I don't know. Again, I'm not sure if we're going to be able to hold 250 exactly or not. And that's fine if we can't. We'll GA on the knob down there. Spin it down to 6,000. And we're about 136, maybe a little early. That's okay. Let's go ahead and go to vertical speed, descent, and we'll set the Boozy Sheep 2,000 feet per minute rate of descent. Speaking of Boozy Sheep, let's let him know. Let's let him know it's time. We're there. Okay, well, actually holding that speed pretty well. That'll be good. And 250 on the descent, I think, is just fine. Comes that localizer, and we'll hold off a little bit more here. We don't need to be chasing it too badly. The nap of kings. That's good. It's a good thing. We've got about 20 minutes, 19 minutes. Boozy's back. Very nice. Welcome, 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 you guys. Soren, once again, I've got a number for you to call. That's way too soft. Not able to activate the auto brakes, the spoilers, appropriately when you're only 62 feet per minute. Well done, dude. Well done. All right, so we started the descent just a little early, Boozy, just because I was a little nervous about it, because I was up a little higher. But if we get down to 6,000 early, then so be it. Also slowed down a little bit. Maybe too early. Alright. Put some beans back in it here. Back up to 270 at least. Alright, we're grabbing the VOR now. Chungchu VOR. I've done one landing here successfully, yes, downwind sim. And I was going to fly this the first flight of the day, but they had an event going on here, and I was pretty leery of having my first on-stream attempt be in an event also. This is one of the few places in the world that I've kind of strayed away from just a little bit because I have a really hard time understanding their accent. And I just knew, it's one thing when it's like you and 3 other aircraft, right? Because you can ask for clarification or have repeat instructions or whatever. But when you've got like 30 different people coming into land, you kind of need to know what they're asking you to do. Hey, Black Box, what's up? Black Box, you want to collaborate? I have no idea what that means. Black Box, welcome. What's that mean? Happy to do it if you tell me what. I have no idea, but anyway, Mert, Melindley, and Booty, welcome. And then Nate Flies, thanks for the follow. Hoopa 747, thanks for the follow. And Mert A32X, welcome. I figured I do that all the time. Black Box, thanks for coming in though, man. I appreciate it. Sticky, hello. And we're heading on down to Kaitak. For those of you that are new here, I'm glad you're here. My name is Brant. Welcome to the Melvin Leroy channel. And we're doing, we started out, where did we start out today? Started out up at Hangzhou, and we're flying down to Old Kaitak, trying to put the old Hong Kong cargo 747 down. And yeah, thank you. Well, yeah, she looks pretty good right now, but hopefully I won't scuff it up too bad when I head down. But it's been a good day. We took the Challenger into London City, and now this into Kaitak. So it's just kind of sort of turned into like a challenging approach day. I'm not sure, but anyway, welcome everybody. Welcome. Nice to have you on board. So we're descending currently to 6,000 feet. That is where we're going to pick up the Chengchu VOR, and then we're going to outbound. And actually, currently, yeah, we're on it. So we're on a 270. I think we should essentially be a 272 heading right now, but because of a little tiny wandering, we ended up a little bit farther east than we were supposed to be. So we're pretty much going to shoot it straight in there, and I'm going to tell everybody I purposely did that. Gonna watch the landing. Black Box, you really don't have to do that, by the way, but it's always good having you here. Black Box, he's going to put the pressure on me now. Deviation for weather. There you go, down with Civ. Yeah, this is so this is what I did. So what had happened was, so we were doing great till about right here. We're tracking a VOR southbound like a champ, and then kind of got distracted, and we just kind of kept. We lost the VOR, and we just kind of kept flying more or less southbound instead of we should have come down here along the coastline. So yeah, right here, the vectors for weather. So now we're coming in like we should be, and with any luck, yeah. I broke the flaps already. I should have, I keep saying it, I should have stopped when I landed the Challenger in London City. I should have just said, hey, have a good night, George Costanza, I'm out of here. But no, I'm pushing it. Yeah, I oversped the flaps. So luckily I have an E&P on board. He was able to crawl out into the wings and tighten up the Phillips head screws or whatever he had to do, and we got those babies retracted. And we had to do a rejected takeoff also, because I had my trim so far out of line that the plane didn't want to take off. So, hey, Mert, I am not using the airport enhancement package mod. Is that pretty good? I've seen it and it's interesting, but I haven't picked it up yet. I like what that's from the Xcoder guy, right? Aviation Tyler, gonna start streaming soon. Any tips? Yeah, just do what you like, do what you enjoy, because your crowd will eventually follow you. They'll find you and they'll follow you, and you want to just make sure that whatever you're streaming, because you're going to be doing it a lot, and you're going to be putting a lot of work into it. Just pick things you enjoy. Don't try to be somebody that you're not. Always leave on a high note. Yeah, Jay Foot, you know what I'm talking about. You remember those episodes. Good to see you, man.
Hello, me.
Well, Mr. Continuum himself, welcome in, Fly Conti. I previewed a certain video this morning as I was preparing myself mentally for this approach. Let me see if I can find it. See if I can find it. There was a certain simulation pilot that gave me hope. Go check out this one. Check out this one. Yeah, I got all the big hitters now. Art's talking to Conti, already waking. Yeah, it's 5 o'clock in the morning. He slept in. Maybe it's 6:30. No. Yeah, is it 6:30 right now, Conti? You really did sleep in. Happy Sunday, buddy. Go take a look at that video, guys. That is how it is done. 8:30. Wow. Nice. That video right there is as good as you can do it, my friends. It is as good as you can do it. All right, so we're tracking inbound here again. I'm just repeating myself, but I'm trying to mentally prepare. Chang Chow VOR 112.3. We talked a little bit about our weather deviation that we did accidentally. And so we're going to be basically crossing the VOR and just continuing an outbound 270 for 7 miles to the Gulf intersection. We need to be 6,000 or above and a max speed of 210. And then we'll turn. I'll probably try to slow it down to 180 even over Gulf. Because when we come around the corner, we need to be, might as well show you this. So yeah, we're going to be, we're essentially coming in. We're just going to keep going 270 to Gulf. Hang the right-hand turn. If we're a little faster, we're going to be out here a little bit more, whatever. No big deal. If we're below 180, we can cut it a little tighter. We just have to miss the terrain. And then we have to be at this waypoint, we have to be 180 and 4,500. And then that 180 or on a 088 heading will help us intercept this ILS DME on a 119.1. That's all there is to it. 23 simple steps. You can land your 747-200 at an old, abandoned, defunct airport in Hong Kong. Okay, down. We're looking good. We have 60 miles to lose 8,000 feet. Yeah, so we're looking really good. Looking really good. I started down a little early. I panic descended a little bit, but it's kind of like my speed going into London City. I slowed down way too early. Rommel, hey, what's up? Yeah, what could possibly go wrong? Downwind Sim. Just a routine trip. Looks like we're picking up some haze as well. That's always nice. Of course, you have no idea. I mean, Hong Kong, the new Hong Kong reports VFR. Clearing a million, basically. Well, I shouldn't say that. A few clouds of 2,000. So that'll be what we'll probably have that in our way as we go down. But that's what happened to us going into London City. There was like just a couple of clouds here and there, but we didn't freaking break out to like 1,500. So it was a little nerve-wracking. Dirk a Dirkster. Thank you for the follow, man. Man, all the heavy hitters are here today. Jeez Louise. Now I feel more pressure. Dirk a Dirk, welcome, welcome. Great to have you on board, sir. Another really good streamer. Holy cow, we got some heavyweight streamers. This is the wonderful Kitech. What a piece of work, man. What outstanding freeware. Holy moly. I'm really looking forward to it. Now I have spawned in. I know that the scenery is there, but I haven't spawned in today, so I'm just hoping there's no scenery glitches. There's 10,000. All right, let's put some stuff out here. We are heading to Kitech. Yep, little heart attack in the 747-200. I flew the Challenger into London City, and I thought, what the heck? Let's push our luck. Let's take an even more challenging aircraft into an even more challenging airspace. So after this, we're going to take the SR-71 into Johnson Creek in Idaho. So that'll be the third flight. Little joke. That's just a little joke there. Just a tiny joke. Tip your waitresses. I'll be here all night. All right. Well, we're gonna get down to our 6,000 alt cell is set. And yeah, we're going to be a little bit early, but that's okay, because then the next thing we're going to do is slow down to 210, and we're going to have to get a little serious here. Heading set. Yep, heart of Kitech, that's right. Right, Rommel?
Yes, we go.
So many of those, like what I wouldn't give for a good version of like Denver Stapleton. You know, certainly Stapleton didn't have the same hard approach, but the same deal, you know, right next to the city and all that. Stapleton had more weather-related issues, I think, than anything. All right, we're a little bit over speeding here, guys, so let's Gonna go ahead and slow down. Below 275, we could put some flaps in if we wanted to. We went ahead and broke the flaps on the way out, oversped the flaps, so they were stuck at flaps 10 for a while, and so we had to do a little in-flight repair to to get this far. Otherwise, we would have had to turn around and headed back to where we started. So that was maybe not a good omen to the way this is started, but anyway, we're here. Dirk, that's a great question. I don't know. I really don't know. When we get down on the ground, maybe we'll take a peek. I don't really even know like where that would be. Yep, he crawled out through the wing spar there. You know, there's tons of room in there, and took his Phillips head screwdriver out there and got her all fixed up for us. So it was nice. It was really quite nice. Okay, there's 6 speeds coming down. I'm going to go ahead and go flaps 5. Whoops. I'm going to go ahead and bump the throttle. There we go. Yeah, a little ball peen hammer, duct tape. That's right. That's all you need, right? That's all you need. All right, so we're down, we're low, and we're slow about 24 miles too early. But yeah, you know, gosh darn. I mean, it's probably better to be a little early than a little late. Did we get flaps?
Flaps 5.
5. Oh. Oh, Boozy. Love you, man. All right, so here we come. 20 miles out yet. All right, I've got to turn my phone off here. We got the dreaded group text from work going. You're going back to the closet. I thought I just talked to you. I shouldn't say that. Here we are. I guess you could say it's serious. Watching from your phone. All right. It's probably going to be better that way. Like, the smaller the screen, the less the screw up is going to be. Oh, that was a little bit of a jump or something. What was that? It was weird. Fighty. Good Abend. Welcome in. As if I didn't have enough pressure with Conti and Black Box and Dirk and Boozy and Downwind Sim and gee, many Christmas. But now, welcome in. Welcome in. This is probably going to be the how not to do it. But you'll go full screen and make up. All right, Rommel. Go full 1080p. Okay, just about to be over the top of Chungchu VOR. 6,210. We're outbound 7 miles past that. Then I'm going to flip over to the ILS DME 119.1. And, yeah. Puffle, hello. Welcome. It is, Sticky. Holy cow, there's so many. So many. There we go. That's us. That's us, boys and girls. If I was Conti, I'd hand fly this son of a gun. Guy freaking got it done, man. All right, laps 10. We're gonna just be low and slow here, guys. Take our time. Take it easy. And I'm probably not going to be much for chit-chat here, so I apologize for that. But as soon as we get past Chenchu, 7 miles outbound, 270, right-hand turn, intercept 111 Niner at 4,500.
Annie West reminding you to
Yeah.
read the chat.
Yeah. I know you wouldn't, but I think you did, Conti. You did make me look. Darn you. I need a sterile cockpit screen, don't I? Something like that. All right. Boozy. All right, you got it. All right, Lunger. If I can find it here. Throw out those dance emotes. Anything to distract you from what's happening on the screen. Let's go. For 7. Oh, let's go. Look at that chat. For those of you from the raid, this is a song for my small dog. That's my co-pilot sitting next to me. Thanks for cranking the hype up, y'all. That's what I'm talking about. Gonna make the turn at 7,045. Get the gear down, go down to 4,500. So fun.
clouds roll by. Protector and creator of lovely night.
Almost ready, guys. Here we go.
Guiding my streams.
Alright, making that turn. Inbound. Zero 045. Try to stay off the rocks if we can. Have they brought back the McRib? I hope so. Alright. We've got a localizer. We've got a glide slope. Those are two important pieces of this puzzle. Let's get a little outside viewage, huh? There's the new Hong Kong. Alright, I'm just looking till we freaking intercept 4,500. That's us. Going gear. At this point, I don't even give a crap. We're going gear. I might fully configure here if I can. Looking.
Gear is down.
We are below the glide slope, so that's good. We should hopefully be intercepting here in just a second. 111.9er. Yep, that's us. That's us. And then remember, this is just taking us to the checkerboard. That's not taking us to the runway. We have to still do some work to get there. Okay. There's the glide slope. And here come. There we go. All right. Grab it. Hopefully it'll start to descend. Yes, indeed. Okay. Very good. Very good. Very good. And we're gonna get the speed off right now, my friends. What did we say? 133.
Laps 25.
This portion of the
We are
channel,
we are definitely
helmets and binoculars.
fully configured, and 10 mile final here, and I'm not seeing it. It's over here somewhere. I don't know. We're in here somewhere. It's out there. It's waiting for us, right? Yeah, that's right, Rommel. It's waiting for us. So at it's right in here, I think. I think. I don't know though.
What are you doing?
Oh, good, Nate Wolf. More witnesses. Hawks Girl, what's up? Scathe, how's it going? Short final, Kitech. Yeah, thank you. We're going to need it. We're going to need it. Appreciate the follow, Hawks Girl. And yeah, we're out there somewhere. Okay, I got to get ready just in case we got to go around. So we're going to be on a runway heading up to 4 out to the to Thong Point VOR if we do indeed go missed. So we're 6 miles. I should see a checkerboard here at some point, right? And I think maybe we're back out right on this coastline here. Oh boy. We're about to have some fun. Thong Point. Thong Point, okay. To Thong Point. I've been brutally mispronouncing names all night long. No worries, Nate. You can always watch it back later on, brother. Thanks for coming in, man. Techie, what's up, man? It's starting to be that. I'm looking for checkerboards. I don't see any yet. But I think we're in the neighborhood. We're on speed, we're on glide, we're on the localizer, so I think we're doing all right. We'll find out. Dead ahead. That's where it should be. It should be right out there somewhere. I think there's our airport. There's our runway right there. 1,000 to go, huh? What have I got myself into?
Don't think.
Okay.
Don't think.
End up a little high, didn't I? Yeah, and then they end up a little bit low. A little high, a little low, a little hey, a little ho.
Out of reverse. Auto brake off.
Didn't make one radio call. Not a one. Thanks, Nate. I will take it. Kayak traffic. Hong Kong Air, 816 Heavy, vacating 27. Oh no, I have a cool call sign. I forgot. Ah, man. Too late now. Too late now, that's right. That's right. They were maintaining a listen watch. Dang it, and I got this cool call sign too, man. Bohania. Whew. Letting it all hang out right now. Where do I go? I'm not crossing the bridge. I know that. I'm going to go all the way down. Yeah. Melindley, thank you so much. Guys, that was fun. Holy crap, that was fun. That was a lot of fun. We'll have to take a look at the replay on that. Rommel, thanks for the 100 bits, man. Thank you so much. That looks pretty sweet. Screenshot. Thanks for the inspiration on this, Boozy. I mean, like I said before, the fact that you did this just last week was kind of like my little inspiration to try it myself. So thank you, dude. Appreciate that. I really do. Okay, in we go, and yeah, no idea where the... Holy cow! Black box. You madcap, you. Thank you so much. Super, super nice. Little 5-pack, baby. Oh, thank you, buddy. I appreciate it. I really do. Let me get pulled over here, and we'll. George, GA25. Hello. Anybody know where do I park here? How about right here? This looks like a great spot. Uh-oh. I got something, smoke coming from the number 2 engine. All right, Rommel, thanks for coming in. I really appreciate you guys coming in and being here. Hope you have a good rest of your weekend. And you were going to do it in the 7.6 with Conti. See, that's paying it forward, right? Continuum. He nudges you in the right direction. You nudge me in the right direction. Before you know it, yeah, we're all having fun. I was thinking about doing it in the Tolus, in the A320. Oh, that was cool. All right, let me get parked. Let me say thanks to everybody appropriately here, and but first I'm gonna breathe. I think just a little bit. Let me come here. We'll set a brake, and I'm gonna leave the engine running because I want to watch the replay here. And I know that sometimes when you like put the chocks on and all that stuff, it shows up in your replay. So let's get this replay going, and then we'll do some thank yous. Okay, back it up a bit and take a look-see-loo here. I went from too high to too low pretty fast. That was terrifying. Yes, right there I put some thrust in because I knew I was in a little bit of trouble. That wasn't bad though. Finished it off okay. Yeah, Fighty. I appreciate it, man. I love this plane, and I know I don't do it justice, but it never disappoints when you're able to put one down. You know, that was a little bit of a plunker, but not bad. Can't be too picky sometimes on these things, right? Uh-oh, wait a second. I'm going back too far. This is what happens when you don't know what you're doing with the replay. Yeah, Boozy, I think you might be right. There's just something about that plane. I mean, obviously it's been so well done. So well modeled, and it's just so historic too. Yeah, if they were all like that, you'd probably be pretty happy, wouldn't you? Get a little auto brake going there, little reversers. Oh man, then Booty gifted a sub to 7475s. Dang, thank you so much. All right, let me do this. Let me do this. I'm gonna turn the sound down just a little bit, guys. I know it gets a little loud on Boozy's ears. So so yeah, Booty, thank you. Black Box again. Really nice of you. 5-pack gift subs there to Cold Duck, to Sam Sipiel, to Rock Valkyrie, to Nako, and to Pod 1098. That's super nice. And Rommel, appreciate those 100 bits as well. You guys messed around, got a little hype train going. You got to put the train up. Got the hype train. Chris, what's up? You got here just at the right time, man. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. All right, let's go to the tower view. Maybe that's a long ways away. That old tower view, isn't it? Yeah, we'll just watch the taxi in, and we'll call it good here. So, all right. Again, holy cow! Turn that down a little bit. Super fun. 2 great flights. 2 challenging approaches. Didn't really start out by telling myself this morning, hey, you should just do 2 like super hard approaches, but it worked out that way, and it worked out pretty well. It doesn't always, so it's nice when it does. We will not mention the fact that I did break the flaps when I was departing in this aircraft, just a little thing, or the fact that I strayed like 180 miles off course at one point. The fact that we put it down on the touchdown zone, more or less, all is forgiven. But all right, I think with that though, we're gonna definitely kind of close out on a high note. That's gonna be it for me. So let's do this. Cody is telling me in the background that it's time for dinner, so I better do that thing here pretty soon. But yeah, thanks again, guys. Lots of subs today, lots of follows. Couple of awesome raids as well, and man, just turned out to be one fantastic Saturday. Appreciate you guys being here. Let's see, what do I have coming up here? What's my week look like? Next week is a Tuesday, Wednesday, Saturday week because of some of the events that will be on display. There's a Finger Lakes event that'll be cool. People disappear in the Finger Lakes, by the way. There's a Wednesday night at Richmond event, and then there's a Motown to Midtown Crossfire event also that I'm looking forward to. So we've sort of adjusted the sim days a little bit. The Tuesday, Wednesday will be my normal 6 o'clock in the evening, which is 1 a.m. Zulu, and then that Saturday one kind of moves around a little bit, but 2 p.m., which is 2100 Zulu, will be when I'm back for Saturday. So anyway, I like I said, appreciate you guys being here. I'm gonna queue up a little raid out here, and let's see who we have. Man, there's some good dudes. Some good dudes out there. This guy just came in and raided me a couple of days ago. I'm gonna set up Rapenza. You're probably already over there, but let's go over and give him some love. And yeah, I appreciate you guys again being here. Have a fantastic rest of your weekend, and we'll see you on Tuesday. Man, tons of new friends tonight. So awesome. Can't thank you guys enough. Again, thanks for the new follows, the subs, the cheers, all that stuff, the raids. Thanks for modding Downwind Sim. Love you guys. Catch you next time.